So this is Virium, the legendary home of Porceloid production. The evenings here are downright frigid. Whew. How does a place as flashy as the Flint family's Blazelight Hall not have a single light on? This is definitely the meeting spot. So, where is everyone? Wait a minute. According to the legends, if a bamboo ventures into a dim, ancient castle on a cold, dark evening, what awaits them next is...
You looking for me?
Oof.
Help.
Roxy, are you okay?
I'm fine, milady, but our guest might not be.
Phew. Oh, it's Mr. Z. He's a pretty outdated model. Easy. Dealing with an old model of bamboo just takes finding the right angle. Give it a good smack, and we're good.
Yes, milady.
All right, Mr. Z. I think Roxy just wanted to say hi, right?
Yes, and he scared himself so bad that he just passed out cold.
I'm not scared. You just don't have any lights on in this huge hall, so I couldn't see a thing.
That's because milady said turning off the lights would save...
Roxy!
Oh. Have some tea, Mr. Z. This is milady's prized black tea. Only served to special guests.
Thanks a lot. But let me make one thing clear. I am not some outdated bamboo with an old model. Though, if Miss Claret could spare me some porceloid for some upgrades.
Roxy, looks like his logic core's still glitching a bit.
Understood, milady.
No. I'm operating just fine, and my memory's crystal clear. I totally remember bringing the first piece of intelligence for today's preview.
Everyone, look. That enormous building over there is the world's only porceloid production site. The legendary forge known as Flint Workshop. That lie called Sunbringer that has been hidden from the world since our time. When the truth comes out, how will Rose Califer react? Or rather, how will all of New Eridu react? If the Sunbringer I knew had been like them.
She is not the same person.
And yet, her identity still passed on to Linvern in the end. To all three of them.
Are you after my blood too? Now it's getting interesting. Mess with me and it's over! Out of my way! About half as good as me. With my blood, I'll reforge this battle! Behold, the Flint family's craftsmanship!
Let me show you my replacement for Sunbringer.
Then I suppose I'll have to silence all of you. Forever.
Who's Roxy?
Why, a sweet little matcha cake, of course.
Fire it up. I smell the end of the shift. At your service, milady. One last push and clock out. Time to say goodnight.
Let's end this little old classmates charade of ours. What do you think, Enchainer of the Hive Lord Hollow?
Is this really gonna boost our popularity?
Hey there, proxies. Welcome back. I'm your most loyal intel broker, Mr. Z. To get these two guests here, I tapped on every connection I've built up over the years. First, let's give a warm welcome to the legendary genius Smith and head of the Flint family, Miss Claret Flint.
Finally a decent introduction. I'm not just the head of the house. I'm also the director of Flint Workshop. Big responsibilities come with the title.
Of course. Everyone knows Miss Claret's got a ton on her plate and countless assistants handling her affairs. But the one she trusts most? That has to be Miss Roxy.
Hi, everyone. I'm Roxy, a smith at Flint Workshop, and Milady's assistant. Well, one of them, because Milady has plenty of assistants.
You don't have to emphasize it.
They say Roskillifer is the birthplace of porcelloy. So naturally, the Flint workshop that actually processes it has a pretty important standing here.
Of course. The art of forging porcelloy was perfected with generations of Flint blood, sweat, and effort. I'd never let anyone just take our porcelloy as they please.
Is that so? Last time, Lady Dracena merely flashed a smile and handed over some pastries. And Milady just gave away our precious porcelloy, just like that.
I only did that because I was looking out for Phaethon's health. I'm just a kind person, okay? But I'm getting every last scrap of that porcelloy that went missing back.
Oh, I recall Miss Velina once came down to New Eridu to track down a shipment of missing porcelloy. Could it be?
Yes, there's been a new development. Someone intercepted that porcelloy shipment from our transfer station and moved it somewhere it definitely shouldn't be.
Stealing porcelloy right under my nose? Don't blame me for what happens next.
But that place looks heavily guarded, and the enemies are on high alert. Getting in there is gonna be quite the feat.
Nothing in this world's difficult for me.
How wonderful. I trust you'll crack the mystery of the missing porcelloy without a hitch, milady.
Obviously. Not only are we busting into a heavily guarded transfer station, but we're also gonna run into an old friend.
An old friend? Oh, I get it. It must be... Why'd you go quiet on me, Miss Claret?
We'll let the proxies discover it for themselves. Either way, I'll be taking back what's mine with grace and style.
Exactly. The legendary proxy Phaethon, who's visiting Virium for continued treatment, will surely lend you both a hand.
Well, yeah. Milady funded a large amount of porcelloy for their treatment after all. She's essentially their creditor now. Guess that's what it means to be forced into labor, huh?
Hey, what do you mean by that? I'll have you know they offered their help voluntarily. And during our investigation with the proxy, we'll also uncover some information closely tied to Helios Academy.
Could it be that person who looked like an old classmate showed up in Virium too? An old friend and an old classmate. Feels like the porcelloy theft case is getting more and more complicated.
With so many people coming to the island all at once, who's to say some of them aren't eyeing our porcelloy?
There aren't many out there who know where the transfer station is while having the means to move that much porcelloy without being noticed.
You're saying the mastermind is someone who is coming to the island?
Or maybe they're right here among us.
Don't even think about scaring me again, Miss Roxy. I'm not gonna get scared so easily this time. Besides, Airspace Patrol's very own administrative director is personally on the case. With Lady Lindvern's help, I bet we'll track down the real culprit in no time.
Exactly. Lindvern also asked me to help investigate some porcelloy found within Gerta Blulu's remains. Following the clues, we tracked down a research facility and uncovered even more secrets about the missing porcelloy.
Secrets? Seems like you don't plan on revealing those just yet, Miss Claret. So I'm guessing info about the Sunbringers, something everyone's dying to know, is classified too?
Really? Doesn't everyone already know? The Lady Sunbringer who established Roskillifer did a lot for the Flint family, and like my ancestors before me, I'm grateful to her.
Yeah. For as long as I can remember, the ones who watched me and Milady grow up were the current 3 Lady Sunbringers.
That's right. Roxy and I used to ride on Lindvern's shoulders when we were kids. We're super close, you know. But as we got older, I've always had this feeling that Lindvern has been hiding something really important from me.
Oh? What could it be?
It's a secret that belongs to my friend. There's no way I'd blab about it.
You don't know it either, do you, milady?
Roxy!
Well, no matter how much time passes, nothing can ever change what the Sunbringers did for Roskillifer.
Exactly. Still, I can't shake this feeling that the calm now is heralding a raging storm. As for the sudden appearance of this old classmate, what the mastermind is really after, and the secrets behind this long-awaited reunion, the Sunbringers and Rose Califer, will leave it for you to discover in the upcoming new version, Their Secret Histories. So it sounds like the two of you are pretty confident you can track down the stolen porcelain, huh?
Obviously. Taking down these petty thieves is child's play for me.
Great! Then let's see what these two agents are really made of. First up, we have Miss Claret, an S-rank electric armorer agent, dancing through combat, delivering deadly strikes with a form that's both graceful and razor-sharp. It's simply...
Ahem!
Milady's waiting for you to get to the point, Mr. Z.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I see. Not a problem. Armorer agents are powerful damage dealers, standing out with their ability to deal massive damage through new mechanics like maim and multiple crits. Let's take Miss Claret as an example to explain each mechanic in detail. First up is maim. Claret's attacks will build up gash on enemies, accumulate enough to inflict 1 stack of gash, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. Hitting the enemy with certain skills at this point will consume 1 stack of gash to trigger maim, dealing additional damage and granting combat buffs for a certain duration. In short, the harder you hit, the more damage you deal. As for multi-crits, when Claret's crit rate exceeds 100%, she is guaranteed to land a critical hit once, with her excess crit rate giving her a chance to do so again. Critical hits may be fearsome, but don't rush to stack crit damage just yet, proxies. When Claret lands a critical hit, laceration damage is used instead of crit damage for damage calculation. In addition, all of the damage from her attacks skill off defense rather than attack. In other words, getting enough crit rate and defense is more crucial. Put simply, the defining feature of armor agents is their ability to balance offense and defense, while their relentless offense lets them stack gash on enemies and trigger it. While they're buffed, multi-crits let them unleash devastating damage on enemies. Even more uniquely, armor agents have an additional support skill, Counter Assist. They can contest certain enemies' control skills, and winning the clash negates the control skill and knocks the enemy back. Pretty slick, don't you think?
It's nothing for a lady like me.
Alright, now let's take a closer look at Miss Claret's skills. The armor agent's energy gauge is replaced with sharpness, and using a special attack consumes sharpness. Claret can switch to her Blood Axe form and strike the target enemy. In Blood Axe form, some skills deal increased damage, while their alternate attacks offer more varied combos. After applying gash to an enemy, press Special Attack to consume it and inflict maim, increasing Claret's laceration damage for a certain duration. Keep up the pressure and unleash a relentless assault while the effect lasts. If the enemy has multiple stacks of gash, hold Special Attack to unleash a series of slashes that deal massive damage, and gash can be consumed repeatedly during the attack to inflict maim. Here are some of Claret's alternate attacks. In Blood Axe form, Claret leaps into the air and slams down during the third hit of her basic attack. If the enemy attacks while she is airborne, she can trigger a perfect dodge. Afterward, press Basic Attack to loop back into the third hit of her basic attack. After using a special attack on an enemy with gash to inflict maim, press Basic Attack to follow up with a spinning leap and downward smash. Then, press or hold Basic Attack to follow up with another third hit of the basic attack. Her moves are swift and unpredictable like a streak of red lightning, leaving enemies dazzled. Now let's take a look at Miss Claret in action. Claret opens with a series of attacks in Blood Axe form. With gash applied to the enemy, press Special Attack to consume it and chain into her alternate attack. This playstyle can also trigger perfect dodges against particularly active enemies, making her combos even smoother and more fluid. After repeating the cycle a few times, switch to a stunned teammate at the right moment to trigger a dazed combo, then bring Claret back in to keep attacking and build up Gash. Hold special attack to consume all Gash stacks at once and stun the enemy, then follow up with her ultimate for massive burst damage. It's a seamless combo from start to finish.
Exactly. That's just what the director of Flint Workshop is capable of. Alright, enough with the small talk. Roxy's up next, right?
Coming right up. The S-rank wind attribute stun agent Roxy is no slouch either when it comes to raw power. She excels at creating and manipulating tornadoes to wreak havoc on the battlefield. Hold EX special attack to send Roxy spinning and unleash a tornado that sweeps across the battlefield, allowing you to control its movement while building up her personal resource, wind energy. When the tornado ends, Roxy fires a blast of wind at the enemy, consuming all wind energy and creating an eye of the storm on the field. If there are already enough eyes of the storm on the field, she will automatically follow up with a heavy attack, detonating them in the process. Detonating enough eyes of the storm will summon a powerful tornado to attack the enemy. With enough decibels, unleash her ultimate, and Roxy will summon multiple tornadoes to unleash a devastating attack on a wide area in front of her.
If only a strong gust of wind could sweep away all the tedious documents, too.
You're not seriously thinking of destroying the workshop with a tornado, are you?
Don't worry, milady. I'll make sure to follow the safety procedures properly.
The way you two converse is pretty interesting. Let's continue with the demonstration and see what Miss Roxy can do in actual combat. We'll have Claret lead the attack as usual, then switch to Roxy when the opportunity arises to unleash a mobile tornado and gather the enemies. Before she fires a blast of wind, switch back to Claret, then use her special attack and ultimate to finish off the enemies. Roxy's addition certainly makes the battlefield feel a lot more refreshing.
Naturally, she's no ordinary talent. After all, she's my assistant.
Thank you for the compliment, milady. I'll make sure to put my skills to good use and take on more work.
But try taking a break once in a while, Roxy.
Now that we've wrapped up the agent introductions, it's time for the signal search info you're all waiting for, proxies. In the first half of version 3.2, through the exclusive channel Blood Moon Rising and the corresponding W Engine channel, proxies can obtain the limited S-rank agent Claret and the S-rank W Engine Crimson Thirst.
Since you went out of your way to invite me, fine. I suppose I can spare some time to work with you.
In the second half, through the exclusive channel Cinder Knight Respite and the corresponding W Engine channel, proxies can obtain the limited S-rank agent Roxy and the S-rank W Engine Crimson Moon Casket.
Milady is actually thrilled to work with you all. Naturally, so am I.
For reruns, the first half features our beloved idol Nan Gongyu, leader of Angels of Delusion, along with her W Engine Neon Fantasies. In the second half, we're bringing back the cold and formidable Krampus judge, Promia, accompanied by her W Engine Frostfall Sickle. Alongside the new agents, their corresponding agent avatars, trust events, and dynamic wallpapers will also be available. Of course, our regular check-in event is back too. Don't forget to log in during the event period to get up to 10 encrypted master tapes and 10 boupons. Oh my, I've been talking for so long, my mouth is getting a little dry. Let's take a short break, and that means it's redemption code time! Welcome back, Proxies. I just received a very special surprise. It's a letter from the producer, Zhenyu. Let's take a look at what he has to say. Wow! Without further ado, let's take a look at the new outfits. After the version update, Proxies can head to the event interface to check out the Angels of Delusion outfits. Let's first review an event where you can easily get your hands on the new Angels of Delusion outfits. In the 14-day surprise screening plan check-in event, which will be available as an additional event in version 3.2, Proxies can log in during the event period and complete the designated daily check-ins to claim one of the Angels of Delusion outfits of their choice. You can also earn polychromes, avatars, ether batteries, and other rewards.
Roxy, set me an alarm so I don't forget to claim it later.
Got it, milady. I'll add it to the schedule.
I also hear that Kakiboo, manager of Chic Boutique, has started an open lecture on the fundamentals of aesthetics, spreading his profound aesthetic vision to the masses.
Oh, you mean that tailor shop on Gear Street? Every time I walk by, I can never figure out what they're mumbling about.
A purely theoretical lesson can be a little dry, so Kakiboo has decided to reveal the true strength of aesthetics through the power of games.
Oh?
Kakiboo will invite the proxy to collaborate on a pinball machine that's equal parts educational and entertaining, while dripping with artistic flair. Hopefully, he can spread his aesthetic vision to every last corner of Rose Califer through this pinball machine. In the challenge designed by Kakiboo, the pinball knights will encounter monsters blocking the way as they pursue the truth of aesthetics. Proxies will need to control the paddle to launch pinballs and utilize the various mechanisms and items on the field to fend off waves of incoming enemies. Eliminate all enemies on the field to seize victory. During the challenge, Proxies will also encounter different agents, drawing inspiration from them to create unique pinballs with their own distinctive traits. Each type of pinball has its own unique skill, and using these skills strategically can create even more varied effects. Join the agents for some endless bouncing fun. Complete the challenges to earn rewards, including a hamster cage pass, polychromes, and even unlock a brand new set of protagonist accessories.
They do have a very artistic feel to them.
Additionally, after completing the challenge mode in this event, Proxies can claim an Angels of Delusion outfit from the Angels Support Operation event page. A game console called Orbevolution is sweeping through the streets of Rose Califer, captivating Bangbu and humans alike. And by a stroke of luck, the proxy managed to get their hands on one too. Log into the game daily or spend battery charge to earn food. By feeding the pets and watching them grow little by little, your cozy little home will gradually start to feel even warmer and more welcoming. These adorable pets need plenty of companionship, so if you have some time, be sure to drop by and check on them often.
Not bad. Kind of cute, actually.
Do you want to give it a go, milady?
Of course not. I just didn't want to ruin the vibe. But if there's any extras, I suppose I could give it a try.
Complete event missions to obtain polychromes and other rewards. I believe he's bound to become the game console of choice for the esteemed guests of the ESD. Oh right, do you all still remember Boo Estrom's private detective agency? Previously, our proxies teamed up with Detective Crow and the Bangbu Hubble to uncover the truth behind several cases together. Now, our two old pals have a new case on their hands. Word is, this is no small case. Rose Califer's carrot data was apparently smuggled down to the surface. To get to the bottom of this, proxies will join the operation as a temporary detective assistant, tracking suspects and setting up surveillance.
Going undercover. Looks like they're just as good at secret missions as I am.
Oh, I don't recall you having that particular talent, milady.
Hey!
Anyway, when the time comes, proxies, it's up to you to piece together the clues and uncover the truth. Remember to claim your polychromes and other rewards for completing these missions too. Now let's shift our focus back to New Eridu. The HIA has just launched a new virtual combat event exclusively for the club's core players. According to Miss Nan Gongyu, a mysterious collaborator has prepared all sorts of new and unseen challenges for this combat. Wonder if that'll give a legendary player like the Proxy any trouble.
To be honest, it was Milady who designed this program.
Huh?
It was originally intended to be used to test porcelain weapons. Regrettably, data from non-combat environments proved too incomplete, so the idea had to be scrapped. But Milady couldn't bear to let all those development costs go to waste, so she repurposed the test program as a game.
Roxy! You can't just go around spilling trade secrets like that!
It's all right, Milady. We never turn a profit, so it hardly qualifies as a trade secret.
Oh, so this incredible combat experience was all you're doing, Miss Claret. As brilliant as ever. As usual, this virtual combat event still offers different stages in both the Alliance and Special Offensive modes. To complete the challenge, proxies will need to achieve a higher combat score within a limited time. The different stages also come with their respective buffs. Clear the stages to claim polychromes and other rewards, including tuning calibrators. Come take on the challenge, proxies! Now that we've covered the new events, let's check out what new gameplay awaits us. First up, Enigma of the Labyrinth, Operation Bagel is getting a new update. The 2 new agents debuting in version 3.2 will also join the gameplay, along with their corresponding tactical prism programs and new universal gear for the new armorer specialty. A new item, Break-Even Beacon, will also be added. Using it summons a bamboo that will evacuate with some supplies of your choosing directly, so they won't be lost even if the extraction attempt fails. The supplies carried away by the bamboo will still count toward the total value of your loot for the current run.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I should give it a shot.
Hopefully the supplies you bring back are worth as much as the porcelain you casually gave away, Milady.
I never just hand it over on a whim. It's always a carefully thought-out decision.
A friendly reminder, the season commissions from version 3.1 will reset at the end of the season, so make sure to grab any remaining season coins before it's too late. We've also got some exciting updates planned for future versions. But for the details, let's leave it to our other special guest, Y, to fill you in.
神将们好，我是小 Y。贝果计划上线以来，收获了很多神将的关注和喜爱。非常感谢大家的热情，团队也在持续关注大家的反馈。这次也想在前瞻和大家简单聊聊后续的更新方向。在 3.1 版本中，我们提到贝果计划将以赛季制的形式更新。贝果计划的赛季更新未来将分为常规赛季更新和主题赛季更新。首先是常规赛季更新，主要包含新的 Z 级贵重物品、角色武备、进阶挑战、全服排名以及赛季任务重置等。3.2 版本是首次常规赛季更新，除了 Z 先生介绍的内容外，我们还会新增 Z 级贵重物品以及提升高难度投资挑战的上限。想冲刺更高收益的神将们可以开始准备起来了。另外，我们也会在 3.2 的赛季商店中新增赛季背包扩容插件、神将时装配饰等奖励，供神将们兑换。而主题赛季的更新内容体量会更大，在常规赛季更新的基础上带来更多玩法内容，如新地图、新系统、新的战斗内容以及更高难度挑战等等。主题赛季的更新已经在紧锣密鼓的开发中，在不久的将来就可以与大家见面。神将们可以关注一下后续的前瞻信息。当然，除了内容更新外，我们有持续关注大家的体验反馈，并对问题进行优化调整。更多详细信息还请关注后续公告内容。最后，再次感谢神将们对贝果计划的支持。作为全新常驻玩法，贝果计划在内容体验上仍有很多打磨空间，我们会继续努力。9月9日新版本见。
Thank you, I, for sharing all those details with us. We also hope the upcoming updates will bring proxies an even better experience. Let's take a look at some of the other gameplay updates. In version 3.2, Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate as usual, with new enemies joining the roster. In Shiyu Defense, proxies will encounter a new mech enemy that can activate optical camouflage and blink around the battlefield, launching attacks from different angles. Triggering a certain number of dodge counters will thwart this attack, so be sure to time your counters carefully and stay on your guard. In Deadly Assault, a new enemy capable of creating spatial fissures and moving freely through them will join the fray. Its attacks are just as unpredictable and ferocious, so don't let your guard down. Additionally, Phaethon of the Scorched Horizon will return with a new look in Adversity mode, with a new control skill and other dangerous moves added to its arsenal. Of course, you could try leaving those control skills to Miss Claret.
It's always the same tricks. No matter how many times they come at me, I'll send them packing easily.
By the way, the new version of Hollow Zero also includes the exclusive gear for the 2 new agents, so proxies who are interested are more than welcome to try it out. And now it's time for redo renovation talk. Let's check out what's new in this update.
Let me be clear. If all you did was add some flashy but useless features, I'm not going to go easy on you.
Don't you worry about that. In version 3.1, proxies could receive a free S-rank agent of their selection. To improve the experience for new proxies joining us in the future, we've decided to add 3 of those agents, Jane, Hugo, and Soldier Zero Envy, to the beginner guide. For proxies who weren't able to claim the selection rewards in version 3.1, you'll be able to claim one of these 3 agents directly from the beginner guide after the version 3.2 update. After completing the Phase 2 missions in the guide, you can also choose one of their corresponding W engines.
Proxies who missed the last event don't need to worry.
In the new version, the president of Belobog, Coleta, is getting an upgrade. We've increased the maximum number of furnace fire stacks. When using an enhanced basic attack, its effects increase based on the number of stacks consumed. After Coleta completes the first hit of her enhanced basic attack, proxies can switch to another character, and Coleta will remain on the field to complete the second hit of the attack. Additionally, consuming furnace fire will provide a damage buff to all agents in the squad.
Her weapon is a sledgehammer, milady.
She'd certainly make a great smith. How about we try to recruit her? Might help us improve efficiency and cut costs.
But Miss Coleta is the current president of Belobog Heavy Industries. Then again, she and Miss Claret should make a pretty solid team in combat. In combat, we can see that once Coleta has furnace fire stacks, she can use her enhanced basic attacks alongside her teammates to quickly stun enemies. It's also worth mentioning that Coleta can increase the laceration damage of armorer agents or grant other agents additional crit damage. Proxies can further enhance this effect through potential activation.
Yeah, I can tell she's got potential for forging. Are you sure we can't convince her to jump ship and join us?
I'll go talk to her.
Enough, you two. What's more, we've also optimized how perfect assists are triggered. For combat in future versions, a gold flash indicates that the attack can be countered with defensive assists, while a red flash indicates that the attack cannot be countered with defensive assists. Proxies can use the enemy's flash cues and their squad composition to decide whether to switch agents in or out, letting them respond to the enemy's attacks with precision. No need to worry about a sudden dodge throwing off your attack rhythm.
That's right. It's very important in high-intensity games.
We've also made a few small tweaks to the drive disk recommendation feature. Once the new version goes live, proxies can immediately view recommendations whenever they obtain a drive disk. We've also updated the drive disk recommendations for existing characters, keeping their guides up to date.
It would definitely make things smoother and easier to pick up.
Much appreciated for your kind words, Miss Claret. On top of that, we've made a few more tweaks here and there.
Such as?
For example, we've also improved the agent filter function. We've also improved the issue where filter options were not saved after leaving the menu. In the new version, your filter settings and results will be temporarily saved, so you won't have to select everything again.
Cool. Less time spent resorting means I can tidy up more reports.
Just how many reports do you have to sort through in a day?
Oh, and there are some tweaks to the Hollow Zero store too. Materials in self-select bundles will now be displayed with the newer materials up front.
Nice! Roxy won't have to worry about me missing the new materials anymore.
With the addition of the Armorer agents, the VR training room now features new stages for Armorer materials. At the same time, through Signal Search or the Gadget Store, proxies can obtain the A-Rank W engine Catty-Lug and the B-Rank W engine Lunar Semi-Luna, both tailored for Armorer agents. The City Fund benefits now also include the W engine Blood Marrow Coffer, designed specifically for Armorer agents. Proxies can also use the Great Builder Certificate to redeem it in future versions. Of course, there will also be a brand new sidebar theme and pendant. For more details, you'll have to dive into version 3.2 and experience it for yourselves, Proxies. And that's a wrap on today's show. Thanks for making time to visit despite your busy schedules, Miss Claret and Miss Roxy.
If it weren't for Mr. Z going out of his way to personally invite me time and time again, I wouldn't even...
But I thought it was because you said the commission fee for this livestream appearance was very generous.
Roxy! We'll talk about this after the show's over.
You two are as in sync as ever. Now then, thank you to all proxies for tuning in to the program. Missing Porceloy, clashing powers, and the secrets the Sunbringers keep buried deep. All of these are waiting to be uncovered in version 3.2.
Stay tuned, Proxies. There's plenty more to come.
All right, so don't you dare miss version 3.2. Be there or be square. Bye,
Bye, Proxies.
The biggest game convention in the world is officially underway, and today is all about the Gamescom Award Show.
This is the Gamescom Award Show, powered by IGN.
Which games will bring home the most coveted awards of the show as IGN and Gamescom celebrate the present and future of the video game industry? Wow! IGN's coverage of the 2026 Gamescom Awards starts right now.
And the winner is...
Hello and welcome to Day 3 of Gamescom Studio 2026 here on IGN. I'm your host, Jane Douglas, along with Damon Hatfield and Max Scoville.
Today is a special day here at Gamescom. Later on is the Gamescom Awards Show, celebrating the best games of the show and the people making them. It's basically a big party. It's always one of the highlights of Gamescom.
We'll also have some new looks at huge upcoming games you won't want to miss. But right now, let's check in with Brian Altano out on that spotlight stage to find out what's coming up later today. Brian!
Thanks, guys. I am having an absolute blast out here at Gamescom. In just a bit, we are going to check out what's going on with Gears of War E-Day. After that, we're heading to the sewers of Metro 2039. And after that, we're going on a world tour with the brand new Crazy Taxi. But right now, let's check out what's happening on the Gamescom show floor.
Jim Trinket here on the show floor of the biggest games convention in the world, Gamescom. A little bit later on, we're going to be checking out Star Wars Galactic Racer. And after that, the open world driving game that's coming in, Clutch. But until then, it's got a bit purple here.
You're watching Gamescom Studio here on IGN. Gears of War E-Day is the brand new entry in the classic third-person action franchise that looks to raise the bar for what a Gears of War campaign can be. Here to break it all down for me is the Coalition's Ariane Hanbach and Matt Sessi. Welcome, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being here.
Absolutely.
Now, first off, Gears of War E-Day is self-evidently a prequel. What kind of story as a prequel are you trying to tell? And like, how is it going to reframe our relationship with Dom and with Marcus?
Well, one of the reasons we chose E-Day as the next game we wanted to tell is it's got two major things going on. E-Day is a massive event in the history of Gears. It's never been in a game. It's never been playable in a game. So this is the day the Locust tore out of the ground, started this massive war that all the rest of the franchise is based on. But within that, we're able to go back to Marcus and Dom, sort of the heart of Gears, when they're younger. They're less experienced. They've come from another war, so they're veterans. But more importantly, their relationship is new. So this is really an origin story of the bond between these two characters whose brotherhood has defined the franchise.
What is Marcus like in E-Day? Because he's already a war hero, so
Yes.
that kind of element of his character is already in place. But how is he different from the Marcus we've known before?
Well, so Marcus has just come back from war, and Dom as well. And they're both approaching this return to civilized peace, well, basically peace, for the first time in 80 years in different ways. Dom's excited to rejoin his family. He's got Maria, the kids. Marcus, not so much. Marcus is a soldier without a war all of a sudden, and he doesn't exactly know what to do with himself. So that's sort of where we find Marcus, which is quite different than any one of the other games where, he's back to fighting, which is what he's really good at.
Yeah. And they're both grieving the loss of Carlos, who's Dom's older brother. So they have this loss that connects the two of them when we meet them at the beginning of the game.
And creates maybe a little bit of distance between them at the beginning as well. Yeah.
It sounds like, that sounds pretty poignant, but also the poignancy of everyone knowing where this is kind of going. Do you know what I mean? Being a prequel. Yeah. That's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Coalition has tried a few interesting things with Gears campaign structure, up to now, with exploring semi-open worlds within the campaign. What are you doing with campaign this time around to make things feel kind of new and exciting?
Well, there's the setting. The setting's amazing. We set the game in one city, the city of Kelowna. This is such a massive event in our world. It's like 2/3 of the population of Sarah dies on this day. But we wanted the story to be intimate. And so we follow our squad, our characters, Bravo, which is Marcus, Dom, two new characters, Lucas and Mags. But they interweave with all sorts of other characters. So I think you're going to see, more life, more characters than you've ever seen in a Gears game. And then from a campaign structure perspective, we've got those linear levels with massive set pieces that Gears is known for. But we stretched it a bit because we're in a city. Every once in a while, we'll give you, wide, linear, slightly open neighborhoods where you're still on your mission, you still have an objective, but you have access to multiple city blocks. And on the way, you're going to come across survivors, other Gears fighting, and it's up to you whether you want to stop and help them, whether you want to explore and look for the deep narrative we put in this world, or if you're going to beeline for your next objective and just take on the next big boss.
Yeah, and another interesting thing about putting this whole game in one city is for the first time in Gears, you're going to see the city or the location you're playing in actually fall. In every other Gears title, it's already happened. It's just basically a bunch of rubble around you, but not in this game. So, that creates a really interesting challenge for us because there's a lot of storytelling that needs to be done because life just got interrupted and you can see, what's happening. So there's a lot to explore. And if people slow down a little bit and look around, rather than beelining, they'll see a lot of interesting storytelling and tidbits to discover.
That's what's been striking me. Like, it is so much more kind of real and relatable in that it is that much closer to, like, I mean, obviously it's not Earth, but it's that much closer to Earth before E-Day.
You could see it happening. You walk around and go, what if it happened here? You know, and those are the things we had to think about before we crafted
And Marcus is wearing jeans.
Marcus
the
is
most relatable.
At the beginning of the game, he's wearing jeans.
He does get back to armor, we
He
promise.
gets the armor on, he gets the heavy lift.
I don't mind. I gotta say, I don't mind Marcus in jeans.
Oh.
I think that makes him a relatable hero
Marcus
before
has
he becomes, you know, the man we know.
Surprising fashion sense.
Yeah, exactly. He's got some chains on them and everything. So, cover shooting, obviously, at the heart of Gears, and you've given that a bit of an overhaul, as I understand it. How has that impacted the way you design, like, encounters in combat and the spaces in which those take place?
Well, you know, we invested a bunch. We built this game from scratch. So not only is this sort of like a new story for Gears, but the game plays that classic Gears formula, completely rebuilt, all new animations. We made sure to protect that heart of Gears around cover combat, and we've added new heights of cover. We've got low cover. We've got much more organic cover shapes. We've also added verticality. We have jump for the first time in a Gears game. You can climb. We've got slide. All that fluidity has basically allowed us to sort of slightly expand the way we build our encounter spaces. We've added, you know, like I said, some verticality in the city. It's just an amazing Gears playground to build in a city. But I think it's also allowed us to make much more organic feeling spaces than we've ever made
organic
before.
and more credible, because usually we're very restricted to one block cover, standing cover. That's it. So anywhere where you need cover, you're basically putting a box. And it's been really refreshing. I think that our team really enjoyed being able to play with different sizes of cover. Cover can be low on the ground, can be a little bit higher, whatever. So that's been awesome. Very nice feeling. And it's been great to bring the environments to life, for sure.
There's an environment we're not looking at here, but I believe it's earlier in the game, and it's like a shop, like a store.
Yeah.
You know, again, the relatable kind of Gear stuff. It really hits for me.
Yeah,
so that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Several of the weapons are going to be extremely familiar to fans, but there is a new mod system. How does that like revitalize classic weapons like the Lancer and the Gnasher?
Yeah, we have this mod system in the game that appears both in Horde and in Campaign. Gears weapons are very iconic, right? Both how they look, how they sound, how they feel. They also have roles to play in the combat. So the mods, they just sort of help tweak it to your playstyle a little bit. If you want to make the Lancer a little bit better at longer range, you can make some trade-offs, put a scope on it. You can increase the ammo capacity. All of those things just help make the weapon loadouts feel like yours. And we find our players actually have a range of playstyles. So you start customizing it to how you want to play. And we have some extreme examples too, like if you want to throw a bayonet on your Gnasher, and so you've got a shotgun that can also cut people's heads off. You know, that's up to you. You can
I was
pick
going to
that
ask
gun.
what your favorite is. I suspect it's that one, actually.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite among the mods? Something extreme?
The bayonet on the Gnasher is definitely the most extreme looking.
Yeah.
But it is also very functional. I love the breach shot. I know that's not what you're asking, but that weapon is so fun. It's so nice to see it. And it does have a big blade attached to the bottom now, which makes it look super sinister and makes for really good execution kills and melees. So that's, you know, I always use that weapon.
Good answer, honest answer. I also really like that you've got the kind of Lancer origin story. It's like the beginning of a character almost. As I understand it, we are going to see like how the Lancer began as an improvised weapon.
Yeah, we've had some stuff in the books already, kind of told the story about, you know, the moment that Marcus's bayonet snapped and Ty came to his rescue with a power saw, which we showed off in our showcase video. That for us it's important, even though we sort of repurposed that story, to tell it as authentically and truly as we could. We reproduced even the lines from the books, so you're really experiencing that story. And in our lore, you know, technically Adam Phoenix, Marcus's dad, creates a Lancer like a year into the battle, but it was a fun challenge for us to figure out, well, how are we going to bring a Lancer into your hands? How are we going to connect that thread? And so we've got a story in here about sort of how it gets thrown together on the battlefield, this, you know, welded together prototype version of the Lancer, because you can't have a Gears game without chopping somebody in half.
I feel like you literally would not get away with that.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No, it's a prequel. Like, as we started out saying, E-Day is obviously, like, definitively a prequel. How do you approach telling a story where kind of everyone knows where you have to end up? Like, how do you surprise people when many, like, touchstones of the lore are kind of established?
Well, one advantage we have is there's a lot of time between the story we're telling now and Gears 1. So it's 14 years of stuff happening. So yes, people know that Marcus and Dom are going to be alive, right? But there's 2 other squad members that we're introducing. And along with those 2, there's a whole cast of secondary characters that we're bringing that may survive, may not. Some will probably die. And there's just so many events and places we can take the story from there. And there's just a big gap there. So I think that, really helps us keep it open. And I don't think anyone's going to feel like they're getting shortchanged because they know exactly what happens to Marcus and Dom, or they know the locusts are they're gonna emerge in this surprise.
Guaranteed.
I think we were able to really put layers into this game too. If you're a hardcore Gears fan, there's so much in this game. The lore is dripping with lore. There's so much detail, things that will help inform the future games. If you're a casual Gears fan, like Arian was saying, like, you're going to get to experience Marcus and Dom's story, revisit them, and all these new characters as well. But if you've never played Gears before, this is a perfect entry point. You are going to see every enemy, every monster come out of the ground the moment Marcus and Dom see it. They are going to react to it the same way you do. They don't know what these things are called. So it's a great way to sort of experience all the things that make Gears great, whether you're a veteran or you haven't played for a while, or it's your first Gears game.
Yeah, that's a built-in benefit of being a prequel, in fact. Okay, we are rapidly running out of time, but I noticed you brought your own controllers with you. I think you're the only devs who've done that today. What can you tell us? What are these things?
Well, we've got 2 custom Gears controllers that we've made with our great partners at Xbox. We've got the limited edition controller that I'm holding. That's amazing. You can see it's got texture all over it. It's got like an e-hole ripping through it. It feels amazing as well. This one's available for pre-order now.
It's got a little fun Easter egg in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's got a little Easter egg in the back.
What is it?
Well, it might be inside of this battery compartment.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you.
We're out of time, but
no, we're out of time.
And this one?
Yeah, so this one's available through the Design Lab, so you can customize it. It's got this kick-ass art that we've got here from our partner Luke Priest that we work with really closely, that does a lot of work for us, and it just looks awesome. The iconography on here is really aligned with our franchise. We've got some skulls, some lancers, some chainsaws, some dripping blood, stuff like that. This one will be available for order on September 30th, so not quite yet. But
you can customize it to your liking because it'll be in Xbox Design Labs.
That's right.
Very, very, very cool. Guys, thank you so much. Gears of War E-Day launches on Xbox and PC on October 6th. We've got lots more Gamescom coverage coming around right here, so please stay put.
Gears of War is back, baby, and Nick and I have both played the campaign demo at Gamescom, talking about Gears of War E-Day, and we're going to go through some of the things that we loved about it, some of the questions that we still have, but first off, want to talk about the story content. The demo we played kind of opens up with a very dramatic moment. It was the start of Chapter 2, and the Emergence Day has already happened, and everyone's kind of dealing with the aftermath. And you can feel that there's like a lot of tension between the Gears cog and like the actual people of Kelowna. This all takes place in the city of Kelowna, if you're not familiar. And it's like this really dramatic moment where the entire squad, because it's not just Marcus, right? Yeah. It's Marcus, Mags, a guy named Lucas, and Dom. And they all have to like come to terms with the fact that their lives have been basically flipped over. And so it really starts with this dramatic moment where the commanding officer asks them, like, state your name and your next of kin. And it's like where you see the production values of the story really kicked into high gear. Gears has always had an interesting story, but it's had a specific tone. But I think coming off of Gears 5 and now with Gears E-Day, it's like this really has this human element to it that is very apparent. And, you could see it on the characters' faces and like the fact that they are, not excited to put their lives on the line, but you really feel it in that moment before all the action kicks off. So,
yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing the world and not like this. You go out to the older games, and it's very of its time, like, oh hell yeah, we're gonna chainsaw people, woo! And with this,
and I love that.
Trust me, that's great. Yeah. But it is really cool seeing this kind of like, they're afraid of dying.
Yeah.
When they're asking the next of kin, you know, it's like I forget who says they just have nobody, you know, and it's like, oh, okay, this is like kind of real and grounded, which is so weird to say because it's Gears of War at the same time. But I'm loving the story so far, and I really, really want to see where it goes.
Yeah. I think they're as a prequel, they're playing with a lot of elements that, as Gears fans, you were always curious about, that you always want to know about, but now it's like fully realized. And once you kick off into the action, though, you start to see the city of Kelowna in its full entirety. From what we played, it's still pretty structured, similar to how Gears campaigns are structured.
Yeah.
Fairly linear. You have your combat scenarios, your combat arenas, and you have like interactive elements where you're manipulating the environment, all that. But I think like the set dressing around it is kind of what makes this story feel a lot more impactful. It feels like there's a lot happening. There's a lot at stake because you see the human element in all of that. But once the action kicks off, it reminds me exactly of what you expect from Gears of War, which is a good thing.
You know, to add to that art direction, like, yes, you are going from kind of tunnel to shooting gallery, back to tunnel. You know, that's kind of every game like that. But it is cool that it's like you get to a shooting gallery and you see a bunch of dead gears. You see a bunch of like, you're in stores, you're in places where it's like, oh, people actually lived here and they evacuated. Yeah. And it's like all the other games after that, it's been so long since E-Day. You know, you're kind of, the whole world is battlefield. And then here it's like, oh no, this just happened. People are scrambling. And yeah, there are a lot of boxes kind of placed everywhere. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. That wasn't.
Like, I know this is going to be a combat arena.
This is supposed to be a road, and there sure are a lot of cement pillars in the way. But, you know, it's just to kind of go back to it, like, it's so cool to see early Gears of War.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you got to play an extended demo beforehand. And side quests are one of the things that stood out to you. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
So it's going into this like open arena. I don't want to say open world because it's not that. It's like just bigger environments. And now, to be fair, the demo kind of funneled us to a side quest to be like, this is what a side quest is going to look like. We want you to play it. But it was a small, you know, we went into another little like shooting gallery essentially. But it was just, all right, here's how we're going to teach you how to close the holes that they make. And you get little bonuses, and it's like, okay, I can tell that as you're progressing through, you have on your big map, like, you have to go from point A to point B. There's going to be stuff to do along the way. Do I want to do it? Obviously, I do. It's Gears of War. It's fun. But, like, I kind of like this idea of I'm not just doing this linear, going from point A to point E. I'm just kind of walking through, wait until the next, you know, loading screen hallway or tunnel I got to squeeze through or something. It's just kind of makes the world feel bigger and better.
More full, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they tried some of that with Gears 5.
Yeah.
With the skiv and all that. But, you know, some people liked it, some people didn't. But it feels like a little more purposeful with the way E-Day is structured as they try to, you know, pull you in different directions outside of, like, the mainline quest that you're doing. And so another thing, too, is that I noticed this when I played the multiplayer beta, and it's very apparent, too, here in the single-player demo, is that movement is so fluid.
Yeah.
Like, from a gameplay standpoint, you always think of Gears as, like, this really heavy, chunky, a little bit slower, more deliberate style of game. And it's still that. They haven't lost that identity necessarily, but when it comes to the way sprint works, you know, not having the roadie run, we do miss it, but you have a traditional sprint, and you have mantling, and you have jumping with the Y button, and it kind of frees up the way you move around the environment. Yeah, you're still slamming into cover, and that sort of cadence of combat is still very much in Gears E-Day, but there's something really subtle about how fluid E-Day is. Was that something you also felt as you played?
Yeah, it did. It didn't feel like I was just sticking from corner to corner and just kind of bouncing around. Like, it was kind of nice to be able to just kind of go with the flow and just move around my enemies. It made, honestly, flanking enemies significantly easier and more fun, because I wasn't just trying to, like, do this sort of, like, oh, you're over here, I'm over here now, and, you know, circling around until one of us dies. So you mentioned multiplayer. How is the multiplayer in this?
Yeah, I think one of the highlights for me, you know, playing the multiplayer beta, the new Horde Siege mode I think that's my jam right there, because like the main story, it takes place in the city of Kelowna, and the way you think of Horde modes, where you have to fend off waves of locusts, the way it works is where you're going to different parts of the map, you're going to different parts of the city, and it's not necessarily open world, but it feels like an open region, where you kind of don't know where your next objective is. You don't necessarily know where the next wave is going to come from until you lock down, initiate it, and so it feels a lot more dynamic. I played a lot of horde modes in the past, and Gears 5 specifically, where it felt like you're doing a lot of base building or like building structures for defenses, where it seems like there's less of that, at least from what I've played so far. It's less about that and more about adapting to your environment and fending off lots of waves and knowing how to navigate that city. And they also have side objectives on top of that. So I like the idea they're working with, and I think there's a lot of room to expand.
Yeah.
But that's such a core part of the Gears identity, is having horde mode.
How is PvP?
Now, one of the things that maybe some folks might beef with me on this, but I can hold my own in PvP. I like PvP for maybe about half an hour. After that, I'm good. Because, I mean, this might be music to your ears, though. Still a lot of wall bouncing and a lot of Nasher gameplay. Like, that is the meta. That has not changed. The movement is a lot better, so I think that, the way in which you wall bounce in PvP matches, it's a lot more hectic because of how loose this game plays. And so maybe that's, like, the thing that it took time for me to adapt to. But, like, the language of Gears PvP is pretty much the same. Some people will like that. I'm okay with it. I don't think I'm going to spend too much time with it. But part of me wants to see how PvP can evolve in a Gears game. Having that is important to please that crowd who loves that sort of thing. It's part of Gears' identity, but I would love to see what PvP can look like if they would think a step further or rethink how those game modes work. But that wasn't part of the multiplayer beta necessarily. So maybe they do have something in store, but we have not seen that yet. If it does exist, visually this game looks great though.
It's outstanding.
Yeah, I played it at the NVIDIA booth, and so I was running ray tracing, high DLSS on a 5090, 60 plus frames per second, 4K. It looked great. You played on all systems, but you were talking about how your mileage may vary on PC.
Yeah, like I had a 4090. I have a 4090 at home, and there are a couple times that I just could not hit 60 frames. And I was like, okay, this is, and clearly I'm on older hardware, which is crazy to say about a 4090.
Yeah, sure.
But it's like, all right, this is cutting edge. Like, we are getting there. But from what I've seen, I have played it on the 5090 in the office. It is stunning. Like, this is Unreal Tech at its best at the moment. So,
one thing also, the last point is that your demo went on longer than what I played. So you got to see an extra section, and you got to fight this guy over here, right? So tell me a little bit about that, because I know you were talking about how, enemies are a little bit spongy, and that might just be like, part of how enemies are designed in this game, how encounters are designed. But in that encounter, like, can you tell me a little bit more about what happened and what the dynamic was with the gameplay?
Yeah, and real quick, I'll say about the sponginess.
Sure.
There is like a line of dialogue that's like, oh, we're not ready for this. Our weapons aren't very good. And I'm like, okay, I get that. And you want me to upgrade my guns and like menus and stuff like that, right? But there was a point where I'm just shooting so much at the same guy that's walking towards me. And then this guy shows up, and I felt like, and I guess I really like this story-wise, I felt like at one point I was like, okay, I figured out what to do. I'm getting lots of headshots. I've kind of figured out how to get around the spudginess. This guy shows up, kills me a million times. I finally kill him. I pick up this gun, and I'm like, all right, we're going to have some fun. I don't know why I pressed the trigger on a box and blew up and went, all right, yeah, this is Gears of War.
That's on you, baby.
Yeah.
So those are our impressions of Gears of War E-Day from what we played here at Gamescom. And of course, for all our coverage here at Gamescom, stick with IGN.
You are watching Gamescom Studio Live on IGN. Coming up, we've got a brand new trailer for a game that's destined to be a cult classic. Maybe because it's a little weird, but mostly because it's about running a cult. Here is Join Us.
I was part of the 3 cult for roughly 20 years.
I was part of the cult for 3 years. I was a part of the for 6 years.
I was a member of the almost 25 years.
And today we're here to play Join Us.
Are we playing a game today?
What should we pick?
The alien, right? I believe that there was a UFO coming and it was going to take us home. It's a nice little compound.
That's beautiful.
I harvested tomatoes! Got a garden going. I got tomatoes.
I don't know what's going on here.
Look at him.
Do you guys want to know how to farm?
I don't care. It's not going to be my job.
It's beautiful.
This game's kind of stupid, really.
It's a UFO. I really just love UFOs.
No one's going to like this. They're going to hate it.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
What's up, everybody? IGN's Nick Lamone here. I am here at Gamescom on the show floor, and I just got out of the Metro 2039 hands-on demo. Here's the setup for the demo. You are the Spartan, aka the Stranger, and you are leaving the safety of the Metro shelter and headed out onto the streets, and your goal is to take out a military base that's being barricaded and taken over by a bunch of thugs known as Raiders. As soon as you are able to control this new character known as the Stranger, you're able to kind of witness how just dire the circumstances are of the people in the shelter. And apart from the high fidelity, like one thing that stands out about Metro just in general is how it's kind of pushing the hardware forward in terms of, just how demanding and cool everything looks. Now, one thing I want to be upfront about is my time with the demo. This was a timed demo. However, when you actually play the full game, you can spend however much time you want. In fact, you can actually check out Ryan McCaffrey's preview impressions of the same build. He just got to play the game for a whole lot longer than I did. I played maybe a little more aggressive than I normally would, which is fine because I think the game does a great job of facilitating different playstyles. If you want to run and gun, the game supports that playstyle. However, you're probably going to need to scrounge for resources a lot more than the more meticulous player probably would. One thing I want to touch on is there is so much to do and so much to see when you are outside the shelter. And one of the things that really stands out about my time with Metro 2039 is how atmospheric, how scary it is, how brutal a lot of it is. And again, there is a level of stress that I think the game does a good job of managing, this tension of anxiety of supplies, the stress of external factors, whether it be radiation, monsters, or humans. Now, as I was exploring some of these ruins, another thing stood out to me was a lot of the environmental storytelling. You can tell this is a place that people used to live in, and also when people didn't live there anymore, a bunch of other raiders and a bunch of other, whether they be Spartans or just normal people trying to get by, leaving these sort of side stories. This time, the developers are calling these environmental stories frozen stories. You are kind of witnessing the last moments of these people who are struggling to survive and really taking in the last few seconds for your benefit. If you want, you can just collect their little logs. I know the time is ticking down on your gas mask filter, but I highly encourage you to take your time and read those notes because you're going to get a lot of really cool storytelling, a lot of good world building, and more importantly, possibility of a treasure cache of some sort. Now, in my time during the demo, the game actually shows you that you can use a UV light to kind of track different elements of UV paint that people have kind of scattered throughout. In the instance that I had in the demo, I was able to track different like handprints that led to a code for a locked gate. I was able to enter a room, find a cache of supplies that included filters, and of course, more importantly, ammo and health. Now, I do want to emphasize this was a demo, so a lot of the major story beats were likely missing from the build that I played, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty of interesting story to uncover, especially since we are playing as a brand new protagonist that we've never seen before in the Metro series. Who is the stranger? What's his deal? Hopefully we get to find out. Now, of course, as I entered my military base, I did it the way I normally would. You notice at the beginning you see a lot of sort of like laser sights that are marking the area, and of course you don't want to wind up in those laser sights, otherwise you will wind up dead and in the ground. So I kind of did my little exploration and found a side entrance into the military base that of course went horribly awry because I missed a very vital shot with my throwing knife. However, I did redeem myself. I was able to kind of recover, lick my wounds a little bit, pick up some ammo from some fallen enemies that I took out, and make my descent further into the raider base. And there I was actually able to kind of recoup, double back, and follow up on kind of that stealth style that I was going for when I first entered the military base. One of the guards said, "Hey, did you hear gunshots up there?" And before an answer could come out, I threw a throwing knife in his back to make sure I stayed safe. And of course the timer ticked down on my demo, and that's where of course I had to go guns out. I needed to see everything that was at my disposal, especially in the last few moments of my time with the demo, where of course I met my untimely death. I can't wait to jump back into Metro 2039 when the game releases in February of 2027. And make sure you check out IGN's very own full preview of Metro 2039, available on IGN.com and YouTube right now. And for more on all things gaming, stay tuned to IGN.
What's up, everyone? It's Nick here with IGN at Gamescom 2026. I just played Star Wars Galactic Racer. We're going to talk all about it.
I'm Kieran Crimmins, Creative Director on Star Wars Galactic Racer. I'm Matt Webster. I'm one of the co-founders and the CEO at Fuse.
I just finished playing the demo and I had a blast with it. I got to ask, who is everyone playing as? Pod racers, speeders? What are you picking?
I love the brand new Skim Speeder, which was a vehicle that we purposely made just for this game. It's kind of an elegant, almost like a low-flying plane experience.
Yeah.
And what I love about it is the knife edge handling, where you can put your craft right on the edge and then brush the apex of corners, which I think is thrilling every time.
Well, that's like trying to pick your favorite child, which they tell me I shouldn't do.
Pod racer.
But, in my heart, it's the land speeder.
Yeah.
But in my head, it's the memories of the pod racer. So fast, fragile, and the demo here, ripping through Beggars Canyon on Tatooine, is just gets all of those nostalgia feelings.
Where in the Star Wars timeline does this take place?
Well, I can do that one. Yeah,
you can do this.
We are after the events of Return of the Jedi, so the end of the Galactic Civil War. And as you saw in the prologue, after the war, you've got scoundrels and pilots and folks that are wrapped up in the war, and now there's different avenues for their excitement and their talents. And Pax comes up with this brilliant idea to bring his love of racing back after the Empire put an end to pod racing, and the Galactic Racing League is born.
Okay, so outside of the movies, where else did you pull inspiration from for these characters, for this world?
Yeah, so we're talking about the timeline and that kind of the end of the war and the start of a kind of a renaissance of racing. And that kind of happened in real life at the end of World War II. There was all these people with these amazing kind of piloting skills all around the place, and they wanted to do something with those. So they started drag racing, they started hot rodding, and all those kind of great things. And that was a really big inspiration for where we wanted to put it in the timeline, but also for the kind of characters and the vehicles and the whole of vibe of the whole thing. This post-war, up-and-coming, thrill-seeking kind of generation of people.
It's cool seeing Star Wars lore that isn't just post the original movies. You're not just, it's a guy going around shooting people. It's kind of cool to see what everybody else is doing.
Yeah.
This is, I love it. I was like,
well, there's an inspiration there. Actually, you're absolutely right. When I went to Star Wars Celebration for the first time, you see all of these thousands of people that are dressed up from characters or that are you probably never heard of, the ones that speak and that speak to them, and that's the exciting bit for us. It's like access to this, just the rich tapestry of the Star Wars galaxy, and that's what we're trying to show here.
Will we see any familiar faces in this game?
Yes, we have returning characters as well as completely new characters. You may have seen some of the ones in the trailer at the moment, like Bed Codroneres, Bulba. There's some others in there as well. I don't want to do spoilers, obviously. But we wanted a mix of characters that were familiar to the audience, that they knew from the kind of galaxy, but also ones that you would expect to be in a galactic racing league. It needs to feel like 100% authentic Star Wars kind of environment. But then obviously, this is the story of Shade going through the Galactic Lead, coming against his rival Kestar Bull. So the key characters there are kind of framing that battle for the heart and soul of the Galactic League.
So let's shift to gameplay a little bit. This game is more like a roguelike. What made you want to do that?
We want to push the racing genre forward. Like, I think it felt like, for us at least, we love racing and we love Star Wars. Bringing those two things together was a dream. But we also want to push the genre forward, and we felt like the racing hasn't really stolen from different genres to try to do things with some more innovation. And so we love the idea of crashing as a visual spectacle is amazing, but crashing also has a consequence, and that leads to consequential decision making. And so the structure from a rope run space, we like to say, gives you that consequential decision making, and importantly, when you're racing, it gives you the different decisions to be making at a second-to-second level. Like, so if you crash too many times in the game, you'll wreck out, and that's it. That's that run over. Your speeder is scrapped, and you start that act from the beginning again. And so when you're in that last one more crash moment, you're starting to lean a little bit forward. You're starting to think, maybe I'm not going to push this risk harder. And that's a type of emotion that I think's been missing in racing. And so, with a structure that's built for replayability and racing that thrives on replayability, we thought it was a great match. And so we're really excited to see how people hook with it.
We love racing games where they're collectathons of vehicles, and we've played dice and we've made ones before. But having that consequence for us meant that every single choice mattered, whether it was your starting kind of style, the vehicle selection like we just talked about, the parts that you put on your vehicle, the way that you strategize your lines, the way that you take your corners. There's no fat in there. Every single one has to be perfectly tuned for you to be able to kind of complete a run. And that felt so much more exciting than things that we've done before. We felt like that was an innovation that was perfect for a racing game.
Can you tell me more about the customization?
I can't remember the numbers on customization now.
Well, so I'll frame it a little bit. You got 3 speeder variants: a land speeder, a speeder bike, and our new vehicle, the skim speeder. Inside that, there's 12 custom designs, but those designs are broken up into 6 component part slots. So you can interchange between them. So I think it's close to 9 million combination. And it's incredible to have that opportunity to have something that is sort of kind of uniquely yours, but authentically Star Wars. And then you can do liveries and colors and patinas, and then you have that. But the flip side, the other thing, just to lean into what Kieran was saying before, is you're also crafting your build. So your build is more than just what the vehicle looks like, it's how it performs and what it plays like. So you're upgrading the 6 core vehicle stats, but then bringing in parts and abilities and racer styles on top of that, which gives you
it's in the trillions. The amount of combinatorics here, and this is if you remove the visual optimization, that's not even part of this, to be able to build a vehicle that pilots the way that you want. Is the depth in this is unmatched. I don't think I've ever played a racing game where you're able to customize how you drive and what you do more than this, and that's on top of all that amazing visual customization, so that you can make authentic Star Wars vehicles that you've never seen in the universe before, but look a bit like this. Absolutely amazing.
So does the game encourage you to kind of, if you're just dying a lot, go back, tune a new tune a new speeder based on what you want, and then keep trying until you find something that clicks?
Yeah, absolutely. Every single time you race, you gain some sort of reward, whether that be the currency for trading in your old racer, or it'd be tuning points, or it'd be permanent upgrades to your abilities. So there's no wasted time. Every time you play, you're going to earn something, and every time you start a new run, there's going to be a new toy or a new stat or something to play with that'll give you an advantage in the next time that you play.
And that's with your partner here, who's Hibby, who is an incredible mechanic, but she kind of doesn't really have your safety as a first thought. It's all about creating
Star Wars.
the best vehicle.
Can you tell me about multiplayer?
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got 4 multiplayer modes that are synchronous multiplayer modes. 2 of them are quick race modes. So if you just want to get into the action as quickly as possible, we've got speeder quick races where you can play kind of rolling events on fixed builds, and that's kind of like almost like a pure racing mode where it's just about getting around the courses the fastest you possible can. But we've also got, and we've got that on both speeders and pod racers. We've also got our Galactic Tour, which is that kind of really new and innovative mode, where you go on that full runs upgrade loop over 8 races, and you take a vehicle from its very base stats to the fastest it can possibly be.
Yeah, and it's a really cool mode because it's a build chase, right? So the challenge you're asking is, what's the best vehicle I can build for that last showdown race? So the first 5 events leading up to that are about your finishing position, what you're earning, how you're crafting your build. You're also betting on your finishing position. So you're at the start of a race, am I going to finish top 9, top 6, top 3? Do I execute against that? If I do, I get bigger rewards. I get a better play pool to play around with. And then you get the opportunity. Everyone's got an opportunity on that showdown race. And it solves a bit of a problem that I think racing games have had in the past, where if I don't do well in that first multiplayer race, I'm probably not going to hang around for the other 3 in the. You know, here you've got an opportunity every time to really put it on the line for the showdown event.
Yeah, we don't really see that in racing games before. Like the chance that no matter where you are in that tour, there's always a chance to win, and there's always a chance to find just the right part synergy that'll then put you ahead of the pack and get incredible unexpected finishes, which we've seen quite a few in testing.
What are you hoping the fans will just kind of latch on you the second they start playing?
I hope that they immediately feel the depth of the arcade racing handling. It's something that we take great pride in as developers, of people that have made arcade racing games before. We want players to feel like an amazing, heroic pilot as soon as they pick up the pad. Hopefully you felt that when you played it today.
Yep.
So the first thing I want them to feel is, this feels amazing. This is incredibly easy to control, but also I'm going at incredible speeds and every corner feels great. But then after that, I want them to find the depth, because the depth is there. As Matt often says, arcade racing doesn't mean a lack of depth.
That's right, yeah, it doesn't. You get that fantasy immediately. And we know we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without making a pod racer. So you're going to come for a pod racer, right? Those of you. But you're going to stay for the breadth and depth that's available to you in the league.
Well, awesome. I think you covered everything. I am so excited to play more of the game. Thanks for letting me check it out. Thanks for talking to us. You can catch more Gamescom 2026 with IGN. And for everything Star Wars, Galactic Racer, and video games, stick with IGN.
IGN's coverage of Gamescom 2026 is presented by Fable.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN GameScoop.
GameScoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool-looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Let the kids love what we love.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. You can even track your progress with interactive checklists so you know you reached that 100% completion.
I will not suffer.
IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN's coverage of Gamescom 2026 is presented by Metro 2039.
So where to, passenger?
Show me the world, Mike.
Do you want to go to the Levi's store?
Yes, take me
Tower
away, Crazy
Records?
Taxi. We're going on a world tour. That's
world
right.
tour.
A Crazy Taxi World Tour here at Gamescom 2026. I'm passenger princess. Mike is my Crazy Taxi driver.
The craziest.
Mike, how crazy is this taxi?
Pretty crazy, actually. It's enormous. I don't think I realised quite how big these old American cars are. Yeah.
This is so roomy and comfortable. I give it an 8 out of 10, this car specifically. And you've been
It's so
enjoying
comfortable.
Crazy Taxi World Tour, is that right? You've played it.
I have, yes. I've played Crazy Taxi World Tour. They've got the Germany map here in Germany, which is totally fitting. It's amazing. I mean, it's almost a no-brainer, combining that sort of Forza Horizon style open world full of driving activities with the craziness of Crazy Taxi, which is one of the first sort of open world arcade driving games that people remember. So yeah, it's a brilliant mishmash of those two things. I think what people were worried about, I guess, maybe was the idea of the longevity of the game, because arcade games typically, in the olden days, you'd put your coin in, you'd maybe get like a minute and 30's worth of driving action, and that'd be about it. So I think there are still question marks about the sort of how much they can flesh that experience out, but fundamentally, it's really fun to play. Just immediately fun to pick up and play. They've modified the controls slightly from the original arcades, so in order to boost in the original arcade, you have to sort of use the gear shift and shift back and forth. It's a little more simple now. There's a button for it. There's a single button for crazy drifts and things like that. So they've streamlined it, they've modernized it, but that Crazy Taxi spirit is still there, and it's a real return to kind of wacky Sega stuff, you know, like you remember the era of Monkey Ball and all the sort of Crazy Taxi mini games and things in the original Dreamcast version. It's got that vibe. My favorite of the mini games was one where you have a guy in a wingsuit in the back of the car, and you have to accelerate towards a cliff and then brake as abruptly as possible, and he gets launched out
to
the front
launch
of the car.
him.
Yeah, and then you get stars based on how much distance and stuff.
That's nice. That's just a service that Crazy Taxi provides, you know,
Yeah,
it's one of
well,
the many services.
This is the thing. I think the fundamental thing about this game is that you will not just be doing taxi deliveries. I think if it was just that, it really would have struggled, but actually you've got these sort of individual stories, people with individual objectives. You'll be delivering pizzas, you'll be helping aliens out, all sorts of stuff. And I think that variety will help make this a more fleshed out game.
And for the uninitiated,
yes,
how does the World Tour part of World Tour work? Obviously there's a number of international maps.
Yes.
And how do you progress from one to the other? How open is it?
So as I understand it, you will start and then unlock different maps as you go along, but you'll be able to revisit those. There's so much to do in each map that you will be flitting between them during the game. I think the joy of it is that it's not one big open world. Like if they were doing a sort of Forza Horizon Crazy Taxi, you could imagine that they would do a sort of expanded version of the San Francisco map. But actually, I really like that they've chosen to go for separate maps, different styles.
International flavours.
Yeah, exactly. You've got that kind of like Bavarian forest sort of style in the Germany map. But then there's also a big sort of airport area where I assume you'll be doing sort of stunt challenges and things like that. So yeah, I think the international flavour is really, really fun. But this is a game that knows what you want, which is that when you rock up and pick up your first passenger, the Offspring plays extremely loud, and all of a sudden you're back in the 1999 and playing the original Crazy Taxi. So it's still got that original taxi-based gameplay as well. And at any point, you can just peel off from doing the other objectives and just start delivering fares.
It sounds like a real blast from the past. Very nostalgic for you.
Yeah, I think so. And I really hope it's going to introduce Crazy Taxi to a new generation. And obviously, multiplayer as well is going to be a key factor. So I think sharing that kind of experience with friends, and I'll be really interested to see what kind of multiplayer games and things that they introduce. It's been a long time since we've had a true arcade racer in this way. Forza Horizon, you could argue, is an arcade racer, but it's still grounded in reality. It's still sort of real supercars, real locations and things like that. This is unashamed arcade driving action, and I think it's all the better for it.
And there's going to be some folks, some younger folks who have never played a Crazy Taxi and maybe have never heard of The Offspring.
Exactly.
So what a treat for those guys.
Yeah. Punk's coming back, apparently.
Is it?
Well, if this game is as successful as I hope it will be, then I think Punk's going to have another little moment.
The generous folks at Sega were like, do you need us to turn the music off? And we're like, yes, there's extremely licensed music here on the show floor at Gamescom. So we appreciate that.
But as soon as this is done, the speakers are going back on and we're listening to The Offspring, and I may try and drive this out of the convention.
They can't stop us.
I really hope Crazy Taxi World Tour is successful. I'm really looking forward to seeing the different stylized versions of different real-world locations.
Come on London, or come on UK.
Yeah, the UK would be brilliant.
Let's see it.
It would be so good.
Yeah.
And obviously San Francisco will be in there because that's the sort of classic inspiration from the original Crazy Taxi arcade games. So yeah, one for sort of fans of old school arcade action, which I feel has been sorely underrepresented in gaming recently. And super excited for
There's
more.
nothing quite like it here at the show. I think it
so.
stands alone.
Yeah,
real.
I mean, it's loud, it's brash. You know, in a world of gritty first-person shooters and high fantasy elves running around and stuff, a bright yellow taxi really does stand out on the show floor. So will you be playing it as a sort of not someone who plays racing games very frequently? Do you think this might scratch the itch?
Absolutely. Well, I think it's like you say, an arcade racer, but also not a racer per se, not in the sort of like conventional sense.
Yeah.
I love an open world. I love a bit of like international flavour.
Yeah.
How does it? I mean, we haven't talked about the feel, but I suppose it replicates the original kind of arcadey feel.
Yeah, as I said, the sort of controls are slightly different. And there's also a new nitro as well. So by doing the kind of like crazy dashes and crazy drifts, you're kind of building up another meter. And then you just hit the Y button, you've got this nitro. So there are actually, some events where you're racing against another car, and they are actually sort of speed timed events. But it's not really, like you say, it's not really a racing game per se. But yeah, I think they've refined the controls, they've modified it, they've modernized them. As someone who has a lot of muscle memory for the original game on Dreamcast and in the arcades, it did not take me long to adapt. And the sort of fundamentals are there. Do you know what I mean? They're big, lazy drifts and dashing around. The car's very agile, boosting around the place. That all felt like, a successor to the original game without feeling like slavishly replicating the original handling, which I don't think you need to do. I mean, the game is nearly 30 years old, which is great. Yeah, I think the original was 1999.
Oh wow!
So yeah, this is a real return for this franchise after a long way away, and there were a few sequels to the original, and then mobile games that didn't really do the game justice, I think it's fair to say. So I really feel like this is a labour of love and a return to Sega's, crazy arcade sensibility, which is something I'm personally extremely fond of.
All right, I think it's time for us to get the heck out of here.
All right.
Crazy taxi driver Mike.
Yeah.
Take us away.
Time to make some crazy money.
Hi, we're here just outside the show floor at Gamescom. I'm here with Mike and Ben from Maverick Games, who are making Clutch, which is an open world racing game with a lot of pedigree. What were your inspirations for Clutch in terms of, like, it's got a setting like Monaco and you've got your dashboard ornaments. There's a lot of different sort of things in this game that differentiate it.
There are a lot of things in this game that differentiate it, but one thing that ties all of those things together is car culture and a love of cars, and a love of driving. At its core, that is really what Clutch is, and all those things you're pointing to, they point to like either key parts of car culture or car-based fantasies. And I think when you're making entertaining games like this, you do have to think about what is the fantasy that you're asking players to get invested in, to pay for. And this game, I think, offers a few like really core kind of automotive fantasies. You can be a pro racing driver by day, you can be an underground street racer by night, you can be a heroic getaway driver. I think most people with even a passing interest in cars have sometimes fantasized about one or even all of those things. That's kind of what the driving force behind it was. It's like, how can we just really like excite people who might have some passing interest in cars to just really get energized for this game? And if you don't have a passing interest in cars, well, we're going to try and make you have one, because this game is going to help to teach you why cars are bloody brilliant.
We've just played the intro of the game, effectively, but there was a bit of a spycraft, Fast and Furious sort of thing going on there.
Yeah. That sequence actually takes place after the kind of end of the main story. You're like, that's a view into the future of Theo when he's kind of like fully actualized, he's master of all his powers, he's kind of full kind of vigilante outlaw. And then we jump back in time to see him as a guy trying to win a race. And it's like so we've had this snip of him in the future. And it's like, God, what's about to happen to this guy to take him there when we get to the start of the game and his dad's kind of like, come on, you're going to be okay, you can win this race. And it's like, and that's what happens over the course of the story, basically. We find out like what happens to this guy, what journey do they go on.
So the fantasy there is to get so good at driving that MI6 take an interest.
Something like that.
I think the other thing you're picking up on is like is a very sort of cinematic sort of style to the storytelling and the presentation. And I think it's fair to say like movies were a big inspiration for this game. Like so the art direction was actually like heavily influenced by a lot of the great driving films of now and the past. And I think maybe some of those are the things that you're picking up on there as well when you're seeing some of the ways those set pieces are playing out. And
that's an interesting one, actually, because obviously you want this to be accessible, but those story threads in the intro, they were very forgiving initially. There was a sequence in a Jeep where the game didn't tell you could just go off-road, but you can just go off-road to get down those windy things. But then you're in a racing scenario and you're getting track penalties for going off, so it is like there is some really serious driving in this alongside the stuff that's more casual, I guess.
A lot of variety, a lot of nuance, that variety of driving experiences, which is really important to us. And the sort of three core main experiences that we're going here with is we've got underground street racing, we've got pro racing, and then you've also got those cool story driven heists and missions that we were talking about before. And the whole point there is to give people that breadth of experience, really.
Yeah.
You do have those moments where you're on those pro circuits and you're thinking about track penalties and the perfect line, but then when you're in the Midnight Collective races, it's more about the way you drive as much as how fast you're going around that circuit or that point to point.
Can you tell me a little bit about multiplayer? How does that work in terms of the open world and everything else?
Yeah, so we aren't revealing the full suite of multiplayer features just yet.
Yeah.
But there is a suite of multiplayer features. This is not one of those narrative games that just really hones in on the single-player experience. Whilst we have an excellent single-player experience, the entire campaign can be played two-player online co-op, with one player playing as Theo, the other playing as Cass. And some parts of that get really, really intricate into co-op play as well, where one player is doing an entirely different piece of gameplay to the other player at the same time and having to kind of sync up with each other and interact with each other whilst doing two completely different things. Genuinely quite proud of it. I think it's going to be some of the real standout moments in the game for those who do choose to play it in co-op.
Are we talking a bit when you're playing single player? Is there like a character switching mechanic in mission?
For most of the game, you can choose which character you want to be, and that will influence the way that the story plays out. It can influence who ultimately wins the R1K. You can finish the game with neither Theo or Cass winning the R1K.
Okay.
Yeah, so that you can complete the story with them both being disappointed in their sporting performance.
Yeah.
But any individual player will probably have a pretty unique playthrough because they favour one of the characters. Like I like to play as Cass more than Theo, and I like Cass's story more. I want to kind of see her become champion. Or you might choose to do all the R1K as Cass and all the underground street racing as Theo. Some of the story missions, like they are kind of designed for assuming that there is a lead character in them.
Yeah.
But even playing on single player, you have quite a lot of freedom of how you kind of like pick your path through the game.
You talked a little bit about customization there. One of the first things anyone knew about Clutch was obviously the dashboard ornaments and the idea of having a car that you cherish and that you decorate to your own personal style. Open world racers have always struggled with the idea of that personal connection that you have with the vehicle, which is very much part of the driving sequence.
That idea of having a car that feels like your own was actually something that was a really big part of the original pitch for this game. So we spent a long time not just thinking about the cars that you drive every day, but also the cars that you might have experienced in your childhood as well. So and we came up with this whole concept actually, which internally we call lived-in feel. So all of the surfaces on the car, as well as them looking brand new and shiny, in certain occasions they can actually look like they have been lived in and driven. So you might get a bit of extra dust on the dashboard, or a bit of bit of patina on some of the older cars' metals and that sort of thing.
Last thing I was going to ask, in terms of the customization, obviously there's a lot of kind of decorative stuff you can do, but there's I imagine a lot of garage customization and tuning you can do. How much does that figure into the storyline? How much does it affect the game overall, what you can do to your car?
I'll just mention that with the R1K, that is kind of organised, it's professional. When you're a pro race driver turning up for an R1K, right? The car is there for you. And that's kind of set up by us to create a great experience in the R1K. The opposite is true in the Midnight Collective. This is a place where people are going to kind of express themselves, to show off the amazing car that they've built and that they cherish. And so that's where you're going to really go to kind of show off all of the kind of both visual and performance upgrades that you've done.
So I guess lastly, what's the elevator pitch for this game? Because there's so much in it, and just imagine that I am someone who maybe downloads Forza when it comes out and has it installed for a month.
All right, so you're going to become a pro racing driver by day and an underground street racer by night. You then get sucked into the seedy underworld of the R1K, where you're going to see this whole new world beneath the glitz and glamour of Monaco. I also say as well, and this is like, I don't think I've said this on camera before, but I'll say it here. There's an elevator pitch for this kind of game where I could just say, we've got a load of really beautiful licensed cars and you can drive them around Monaco and the south of France. That one-liner is already a kind of exciting kind of
and that answers why Monaco, right?
Yeah,
because it's Monaco.
It's an aspirational location. It's steeped in motoring history. It's a place that is kind of built for going on holiday too, so it feels like a really nice place to go and explore.
All right, Clutch is available to wish this now. It'll be out in spring 2027. I'm going to go and dream about playing it in my real car that's full of fast food packets, as you imagine. But thanks very much, guys. That was great.
That was great. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. From Fallout, Expedition 33, Romeo's a Dead Man, and more. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Or kick back and relax to your favorite video game soundtracks on vinyl. Whatever you need, IGN Store has you covered. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
It's Gamescom 2026. We're in the merch hall. There is so much stuff to get here. Plushies, figures, card games, collectibles. And guess what the best part is? We are buying it all for you, so you can have it in just a moment. Okay, who here wants a really, really big plushie? Come on. Come on. Let's go with this one here. It's pretty heavy. You want to catch that? Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so everybody loves Ryu and Ken, right? Obviously. But my favorite character in Street Fighter is Guile, also known as Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. Yeah. And we have Akuma. It's Roman Reigns, the tribal chief. But no. It's all about Guile. Yeah. Let's I can do that. Yeah, let's get this. As you can tell, there's a lot of really cool stuff at Gamescom, and even big stuff like this. Hey, Cyberpunk, wake up, samurai. Let's look for some. Okay, here's the real Cyberpunk stuff. Where was this when I was a kid in school? Okay, yeah, we gotta buy it. What's a con without some Dragon Ball figures? Let's take a look at these. We've got Goku doing a Kamehameha. Super Saiyan 1, you can tell by the hair here. We've got, this is a cool one, Goku biting Frieza's tail from the second best arc of Dragon Ball, the Frieza Saga. And then what do we got here? We got my favorite character right here, Bardock, as he's about to hit Frieza, which, you know, that doesn't work out too well. All right, we've got Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, and then Super Saiyan 4 Vegito, the best character in all of Dragon Ball that isn't Bardock. Magic the Gathering has a huge presence at Gamescom, and you can get a lot of really cool stuff, but if you're a beginner or you just want Final Fantasy cards, because I love Final Fantasy, let's see what they have. Okay, so since I'm going to be giving you a ton of cards, but maybe you're a beginner, maybe you haven't played Magic before and you want to start playing, let's see what they got here. Oh, there it is. The Final Fantasy Starter Kit with my favorite character, Cloud, not Sephiroth. That's the bad guy. He's the good guy. You're definitely going to want that. And then also a Marvel Superheroes Kit. Maybe we throw one of those in there. Be ready to catch that one. Not only can you get really cool welcome decks from this booth, but you can also get a really exclusive promo card, which you're definitely going to want. We've had some laughs, we've had a ton of fun, and we have bought a bunch of stuff, from plushies to figures and a whole lot more. But stick around, because up next is the Gamescom Awards show, and we're going to be giving you everything.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Gamescom Awards Show, part of Gamescom Studio, live on IGN. I'm Jim Hatfield, and the next couple hours are going to be a big celebration of the best games of the show. Joining me now are my co-hosts Jane Douglas, Max Scoville, and Brian Altano. What's up, everybody?
What's up? Gamescom Award.
Let's give out some awards.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now, as with every year, IGN is presenting these awards, but the nominees and winners were selected by Gamescom's panel of expert gaming jurors, with a few special categories where the award winners were chosen by you, the community. All right, it's time for our first category, Most Epic Game of Gamescom. It can be tricky to calculate exactly what makes a game so epic. Is it the scale of its world, the scope of how many hours it takes to conquer, or just how well it builds the feeling of doing something incredible? Well, let's go to the side stage and find out the nominees for the most epic game here at the 2026 Gamescom Awards Show.
Thank you. And the nominees for Most Epic Game at Gamescom 2026 are Crimson Desert, Metro 2039, Stranger Than Heaven, Tides of Annihilation, and last but not least, Total War Warhammer 40K.
And the winner of Most Epic Games is Tides of Annihilation!
Congrats! Welcome to the stage. Come right up.
Here you go. Yes, give it up for our team. Awesome. We're going to send you inside in just a moment, but congratulations.
非常的兴奋，然后我也非常感谢拥有这个大奖，这是我们团队共同的努力，这个属于我们团队每一个人。
So thank you, and we are incredibly honored to receive this award. This recognition belongs to everyone of our team. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Head over to the studio.
Tides of Annihilation is a character action game set in a destroyed modern London. You play as Gwendolyn, a woman who wields the power of King Arthur, and she can summon knights to fight by her side, so yeah, pretty epic. We're going to be talking to some of the team from Tides of Annihilation in just a moment. I know this is a game that they had a debut trailer, or not a debut trailer, but a new look at it at Opening Night Live earlier this week. It's looking very cool. They're coming in right now. Let's talk about Tides of Annihilation, winner of the Most Epic Game Award here at Gamescom. All right, so now Arthurian-inspired legend, welcome. Have a seat. Hello again. So, congratulations on winning Most Epic Game of Gamescom.
第一次来科隆，这个觉得怎么样？
来科隆我们非常的兴奋，现场的玩家也非常的热情。
It's an amazing and very cool experience, and everyone here, the players, are really into the aesthetic.
Did you set out to make an epic game?
咱们本来就是打算做一个就是这种有史诗感的游戏的嘛。
Yes， 这个首先衷心的感谢主办方 Gamescom， 和各位评审，感谢整个团队的努力，也感谢全球所有支持《湮灭之潮》的玩家。我们将会继续努力为大家打造热血澎湃、宏大壮阔的游戏体验。感谢继续支持我们。
So a huge thanks to Gamescom, to the jury, to players all around the world who support Tides of Annihilation, and all the team. Actually, we will continue striving to create an even more epic and exciting adventure for all players.
I know everyone's excited about Tides of Annihilation. Congratulations once again.
再次感谢祝贺我们得到这个奖项。
谢谢 ，Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, let's go back to the side stage for the Best Visuals category.
Visuals are so important, aren't they, Sebastian?
Yeah, they are, indeed.
We want our games to look nice and cool, and that's why this category exists. The nominees for Best Visuals are Alien Isolation 2, Dipperson, Forza Horizon 6, Inkblood, and Metro 2039.
Oh, and the winner for Best Visuals this year is Metro 2039. Congratulations, guys. Come to the stage.
Congratulations. What does it mean for you to get this Gamescom award?
Oh, thank you so much. We're really honored to be recognized. We put a lot of effort. Our team has so many talented artists and programmers to be able to push as much as we possibly can. It's a real honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Gamescom. It's an honor to be here. Kudos to all our team back home. Guys, this is for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Thank you all for support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Head over to the studio.
Metro 2039 is the latest entry in the long-running post-apocalyptic first-person shooter series. We recently got a hands-on preview, found that every inch of it is very obviously and very painstakingly handcrafted. We're talking about Metro 2039. You a fan of the Metro series, Jane?
Absolutely. We were talking about the Gamescom demo actually not long ago, and some good jump scares in there.
Oh,
seriously good jump scares.
Hi, welcome. Congratulations. Have a seat. So Metro 2039, Best Visuals category. Tell us about sort of your approach to working on the artwork of the Metro series.
Visuals have always been really important to us. We've always tried to push technology as much as possible in order to achieve as realistic of a picture as we can. This time around, we've completely rebuilt our render to fully take advantage of ray tracing and still be as performant as possible. Another thing that we've really tried to push with our engine this time around is the density of objects, the density of everything in the image, in the world, to really push immersion and make it feel as realistic as possible. So it's really winning something like this is really amazing to us because the whole team really comes together to really push visuals and get as realistic of a picture as possible.
Yeah, those guys are absolute magicians. It's black magic to us sometimes how they come up with such a realistic visuals.
I think you can really see that density of objects with the attention to detail. Is it difficult knowing like when to stop, like without getting more and more granular in those environments? How do you stop?
We don't.
That's the toughest question to any of the developer. The phrase "put the pencils down" is the most terrifying we could ever have during the development.
Well, they're going to have to at some point, quite soon.
Yes.
Yeah, very soon. Yeah.
After that, people keep on pushing and making better and better again.
Feels like there's been like an amazingly warm reception here at Gamescom for Metro, is that right?
Oh yes, it's just incredible. The booths are just filled with people. The crowds are just coming and coming. Thank you so much for all of your support, people. We're honored. We're just honored.
Well, Best Visuals Award, Metro 2039. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, right now we're going to hand you back to the stage and Seb.
Guys, we got a new trailer for you. Stupid Never Dies. Who wants to see the new trailer? Who wants to see the new trailer? We got the trailer for you right here.
皆さんこんにちは。本作のディレクター佐々木です。今回は未公開の新ボスワイバーンとのバトルをお見せしながら攻略のポイントをご紹介します。天空を支配する竜、それがワイバーンです。ワイバーンは空を自在に飛び回り、さまざまな攻撃を仕掛けてきます。ひとたび炎を吐けば全てを焼き尽くし、巨大な翼を羽ばたかせれば激しい暴風が大地をなぎ払います。まず注意したいのはやはりこの炎です。地面から突き出た岩などを盾にするのも有効ですが、必ず防げるとは限りません。時にはその岩ごと破壊してしまうほど強力な炎攻撃を繰り出すこともあります。そしてワイバーンは常に空を飛び回っています。地上を走るゾンビスタイルでは攻撃を当てることさえ簡単ではありません。ですがワイバーンが発生させる竜巻をうまく利用すると空を飛ぶワイバーンの間近に迫ることができます。ここが攻撃を叩き込むチャンスです。 OT ギアサーキュラー層を装備しておけばさらに追加ダメージを狙えるでしょう。装備する OT ギアやスタイルによって攻略方法は大きく変わります。例えばミサイルポットを装備していれば地上からワイバーンを狙うこともできます。ハーピースタイルを持っていれば自ら空を飛び地上に広がる炎を避けながら戦えます。高い機動力と攻撃力を持つ強敵ワイバーン。そんなワイバーンにも弱点があります。弱点はここ頭部です。頭部にダメージを与え続けるとワイバーンを地上へ落とすことができます。さあここが最大の反撃チャンスです。デイビーの持つ全ての火力を叩き込みましょう。大空を舞うボスワイバーンとの戦闘いかがでしたでしょうか。ただのゾンビデイビーにはかなり手強い相手ですが、スタイルイートやボディハックなどその時々のデイビーの成長具合によってさまざまな攻略が考えられます。デイビーがどのように成長するかは遊ぶたびに変わります。遊ぶたびに生まれる自分史上最強のデイビー、その力で強敵を倒す快感をぜひ実際のプレイで体験してください。
That was so good.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Mario has been claimed. Welcome back to the Gamescom Awards Show. Reminder that these are awarded by a panel of expert gaming jurors selected by Gamescom. All right, it's time for Best Audio. Seb, what do we got?
And the nominees for Best Audio 2026 are Alien Isolation 2, we got Kieran, Dan Shatak, Forza Horizon 6, and there are no ghosts at the Grand. And the winner
is Alien Isolation 2. Give it up for our peoples.
Welcome to the stage.
Congratulations. Here's your award.
So much. Thank you so much. And a massive shout out to our amazing audio team who are not here today, busy making the game. James, Sam, Mari, Tom, and Stuart, they're fantastic congratulations. And to our fans, we're gonna terrify you like you've never been terrified before.
That's amazing news. Head over to the studio.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Get
you.
on inside. All right, guys, and you stay tuned for the next category.
Alien Isolation 2 is the survival horror sequel to the 2014 original, kind of surprise announced earlier this summer, I think at Summer Game Fest. Here to talk about Alien Isolation 2 is Anna Sobakova, art director.
Hello. Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Nice to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So sound in Alien is a big deal. I feel like the motion tracker is the most scary you can make a beeping. Like it's 100%. Up there.
We're experts in beeping.
What's like one of the biggest kind of leaps forward you've been able to make technically with the sound? I guess with everything in Isolation 2 since the first one.
I mean, we've got an amazing team. We've got a great mix of people who worked in the first game and people who came in as massive fans. So I think for us, it's really that mixture of old and new and people bringing in the tech, the passion, the knowledge. That's what allows us to just deliver the best possible experience.
Do you have a specific favorite sound in this game besides the beeping?
Ooh, our UI artist, she's got a few CRT monitors on her table, and one of them, it doesn't turn up, it's broken, but it just makes the most amazing CRT sound. And obviously the audio team, they couldn't resist, they recorded it, and you can hear it in the game, you can actually hear it in the demo, that'll probably be the one.
That's awesome.
Do you have like a studio full of like CRTs and old analog equipment so you can record the Foley?
Yes.
Amazing.
I remember hearing that when making the first Isolation, you guys just had the original movie on loop in the background. Is that still the case this time around?
It's still the case, yes. We have the movie and the playthrough of the first game.
How many times do you think you've seen it at this point, the movie?
I couldn't possibly. It's ingrained. It's
Hundreds.
deep there.
What's the best scene?
The chest burster.
That's
always
correct.
Always.
Great answer. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, congratulations once again. We're all excited to play Alien Isolation 2.
Thank you very much.
Okay, now it's time for the best gameplay category. Video games can be gorgeous, breathtakingly beautiful visual feasts featuring meticulously orchestrated music, but at the end of the day, they mostly just need to play well. Let's take it out to the stage for the nominees for the best gameplay category here at the 2026 Gamescom Award Show.
The next category is something that is, well, very vital to video games, which is the actual gameplay. I'm announcing the nominees for Best Gameplay, and we have Alien Isolation 2. We have Cairn. We also have Dench Attack. We have Onimusha, Way of the Sword, and The Blood of Dawnwalker.
And the winner of Best Gameplay is Onimusha. Welcome to the stage. Congratulations.
Enjoy your award.
Right in the middle.
Please, please. Yes. Are you happy to accept this award?
めちゃくちゃ貴重な賞をいただいて本当に嬉しく思います。ありがとうございます。
So yeah, we're very, very excited and very happy to get this award.
Amazing. You have some more time inside to talk about the game, and yes, I'll see you for the next category.
はい、インタビューも楽しみにしてます。よろしくお願いします。
So we're looking forward to the interview, and yeah, thank you again for everything.
Thank you, guys.
Round of applause for the guys from Orichimua. All right, and we're keeping it fresh. We have the next category right here, right now.
Best PlayStation game, and the nominees are Metro 2039, Onimusha, The Blood Dawnwalker, Tides of Annihilation, and Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen.
And guys, you won't believe it, but the winner for Best PlayStation Game is Onimusha again. Come on back out.
What?
And there's a second award. It's raining awards today. Here you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. This is the fastest someone has won an award here back to back. How do you feel?
はい、発売直前です。9月4日発売なんですけど、こんな素晴らしい賞をくださいまして本当にありがとうございます。
So the game is out next week, and no, it's really exciting to get this award just before the game launches. So.
All right, the game is out next week. You have a couple of time to chat about it inside. Thank you so much.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword is the first mainline entry in the series since 2006, although the fact that it's barely related to previous games makes it something of a reboot, I think. I've actually been playing it, even though it's not out until September 4th. In this case, I don't think Capcom would mind me telling you that I like it a lot. I think are you looking forward to playing Onimusha?
Absolutely. Have you been playing the demo? You were playing the demo earlier as well? You know, like as in the public demo?
Yeah, the demo is what I've been playing.
Sure. I mean, I cannot believe it's been 20 years since the last full game for Onimusha.
We're going to be joined by our winners right here.
Here we go.
From the dev team.
Hello, welcome.
Onimusha,
Congratulations.
Welcome.
Come on in. Congratulations. Come on in. Hi, welcome. Come on in. Take a seat.
Congratulations, Best Gameplay Award and Best PlayStation Award here at Gamescom.
So まずはこの Best Gameplay と Best PlayStation の賞でおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much. Yeah.
You're very welcome. How has Gamescom been for you? How is the show? How are people reacting to Onimusha on the floor?
この Gamescom のこの体験はいかがでしょうか。この印象は。
いや非常に熱気あふれててすごい僕も興奮してます。
So yeah, it's been really fun, kind of being in the atmosphere of the show and been very exciting. そしてこのみんなのOnimushaについての感想とかこの反響はいかがでしょうか。
そうですね。最近体験版の拡張版もアップデートされて、新しい敵とも戦えて非常に楽しんでくださっていてすごく嬉しく思ってます。
And in terms of the gameplay, obviously we've released an updated demo recently, which is on show here at Gamescom, and a lot of people it's been exciting seeing people really engaging with that extra content and having fun, and it's been great to see.
Have there been any surprises for you here at Gamescom in the way people are reacting to the demo?
この反響とかこの驚きの反響とかはありましたでしょうか。
そうですね、とにかくお話を伺いましてびっくりしました。もちろん9月4日発売ですからその発売を直前にいい勢いをいただけたなというふうに思ってます。で開発に6年半 かかったということもありまして、チームのメンバーみんなの頑張りがこういう評価いただくことにつながったというところはすごく嬉しく思ってます。
So just kind of seeing the reaction, obviously getting these awards, just before we're releasing, obviously next week, it's been very surprising and also very exciting. It's been a long road. We've been developing the game for a good 6.5 years now, and it's something very rewarding for us as a team to see the reactions we've been getting. So.
Absolutely, so soon now.
So the game's out next week. What are you most excited for fans to experience?
この来週発売日です。このどんな体験とかですか。どのゲーム体験を届けたいんですか。
そうですね、カプコンが作る剣撃アクションというところですごい気持ちよくもありながら歯応えがある楽しいアクションになっているので、ぜひ楽しんでほしいと思ってます。
Obviously the game's out next week, and we have a very kind of dynamic, very exciting kind of swordplay based action there. And we hope people are very excited to kind of dig in and experience it for themselves. And just enjoy this nice Capcom spin on the action genre.
Well, everyone's going to get to experience Onimusha very soon. Congratulations once again. Okay, I'm going to hand you back to the side stage where Seb and Leonie are waiting.
Guys, it's trailer time!
Yeah, that's damn right, Sebastian. Thank you for watching the Gamescom Award Show with us. We have a great trailer for you guys. Are you guys ready for Cassette Beasts 2002?
Yes!
Let's have a look!
Let's watch a trailer!
There you are, Elmwich Town Centre. Good luck with your new place and all that.
Hey, I'm Jay Bayless from Bitten Studio, developers of Cassette Beasts and the upcoming sequel, Cassette Beasts 2002. Listen, we're super excited to show off this exclusive peek at the opening of the game. As you've just seen, the year is 2002 and we're in London. This is our first look at Elmwich, the small high street town centre that acts as the game's hub. You start off as a new resident with your personal backstory defined by an origin that you choose at the start. Throughout your adventure, you'll be returning to Elmwich quite a lot, and getting to know the residents too. Speaking of... Now, of course, you've got a new home to move into, so you won't be making friends with anyone just yet. We'll also be able to check out all these shops later. Right now, we're going to be walking through the town square and meeting up with our contact who is standing outside that big blue house over there.
What a feeling.
I'm Detective Chancery Lane of the London Police. Can you take those off, please?
Strange places.
Thank you. Wait, is that a cassette player? It's pretty old school for someone your age, isn't it? They make portable CD players, you know. Fair enough. As I was saying, I'm here today to hand over the keys of the former apartment of the missing Bella Clark, 49A Elmwich Square. I'll cut to the chase. You must know how suspicious it looks to find a signed will giving you ownership of this place as soon as the search for Bella was called off. After all, you were only Bella's... what, exactly? Yeah, exactly. As much as all this really stinks, I don't see any reason I shouldn't let you have the keys. Keep in mind this place is kind of a dump.
And in we go!
Just know that
I hope you've enjoyed this sneak peek at Cassette Beasts 2002.
Wow, guys, what a vibe, what a vibe. It's so fun to be here with you again. Thank you so much for joining the Gamescom Award Show. This was a great trailer, and you guys stay tuned for more.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Sehr gut, sehr gut. Immer schön Verantwortung abgeben.
Welcome back to the 2026 Gamescom Award Show. Our next award is Most Entertaining Game. Seb, who are the nominees?
I almost forgot where my microphone is, Leonie.
yeah, that was the only thing you just forgot.
Yeah,
But you know what? That's because we're so excited. And it's
Are you guys
so
excited?
Loud and so amazing. Thank you for being here. The next category is the most entertaining game of Gamescom 2026. And the nominees are...
Bad Magpie, Dan Shack Attack, Escape from Dukov, There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, and last but not least, Wonderberg.
And the winner of most entertaining game is Wonderberg.
Congratulations, guys.
Awesome. Good to you guys. Congratulations for winning this. What does being the most entertaining game this year mean to you?
It means we succeeded in what we tried to do. We are always happy to get an award, and it always means a lot to have an award.
Awesome. Enjoy your award. You have some time to talk about it inside as well. And has Gamescom been treating you nicely so far?
Thank you, guys.
In Wonderberg, you drive a medieval castle into battle against other mobile fortresses. You hoover up villages, grow bigger, build out your arsenal, and last as long as you can in this quite unusual roguelike. Here to chat Wonderberg, winner of the most entertaining game of Gamescom, are some of the devs. Welcome. Congratulations.
Hello. Thank you.
Tell us about Wonderberg.
Yeah, Wonderberg has been our project for the last couple of years, and it was a journey, and we're super excited to be here and to win the award. It means a lot to us, and we're just super stoked. Yeah.
Tell us the premise is wild. It's a mobile castle that we see here.
Yes, it's a castle on wheels, and you can basically eat everything in front of you, and then you grow, and you have all kinds of weapons
and you fight other castles on wheels.
Also, you can get bigger and bigger. So you are very little in the beginning, and so your
Yeah, you're
hitting
growing.
everything and you're growing.
And it zooms out,
upgrading.
yeah.
What's the upper limit? How big can you get as a castle?
Very big.
Huge.
So the first boss that is this is quite
Oh,
big,
boy.
for example.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
this is not the biggest.
No, that's not the biggest. Yes.
No, it zooms out like a couple of the screen in the beginning, like it doubles and from what you start with. And we did it until it started lagging. So and then we know that's the limit.
Big enough. I mean, I think to entertain is probably the point of most video games, but to be named the most entertaining game of the show, that must feel pretty good, right?
We're super excited, yeah.
Especially, I mean, there's so many big titles and so many, franchises we grew up with, and now suddenly it's just us three. It's just this is the whole development team is on the couch right now, so.
And now you know you're more entertaining than all of those franchises.
Yeah.
So that feels pretty good.
The very
What was it
best.
that sparked the vision for like a castle on caterpillar tracks in like a medieval roguelike? What was the vision? How did that come about?
Yeah, we combined our interests. So some of us love vehicles and all of us love castles, and then we just combined the two. It was a nice fantasy, and we tried different prototypes, and that was the one that's stuck the most with the people, so we went for this one.
And releases soon, September 8th, 2 weeks, 2 weeks to
Cool.
go.
September 8th, guys.
I'll be there to check out Wonderberg. Most entertaining game of Gamescom. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next up, the Gamescom Award for most wholesome game. Let's hear the nominees.
Most wholesome games. How cute is that? What a great categories. Here are the nominees. We have H Twisters, Book Nook, Finding Polka, Gardening, Opus Prism Peak.
And the winner of Most Wholesome Game 2026 is Finding Polka! Congratulations!
Oh my God.
It's heavy, yes.
Okay. Can you hold this?
Yes, I will hold this.
All right. Thanks a lot. I'm from the publisher actually, so we're a new Parco Games, new indie games label from Tokyo, Japan. But of course, I'm here on behalf of the creator, who is Kumazawa-san. He hand drew this whole game. Every asset in the game, every character, every little detail, everything is hand drawn. He spent so many years of his life making this game. Polka is out now. Finding Polka is out now. So please go to the Steam page, have a look, help us find Polka. We would appreciate it a lot. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right, it's easy to see why Finding Polka won the most wholesome award. Polka is a lost puppy, and you're on a mission to find the poor pup. You'll meet charming characters along the way and explore a cozy world sketched with ballpoint pen. It was released a couple weeks ago, and it has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. So here to discuss Finding Polka is Lucas Schiepers.
This
Rolling
game
in right
looks
now.
adorable.
Yeah.
I want to play
Hello,
this.
welcome.
Yes, absolutely.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, let's
Yes,
put it there.
please.
It's beautiful. You have a
That looks
microphone right there. There you go.
All right, sorry.
So,
I had to decorate the place a little bit.
When this game first came across your radar, what were your immediate thoughts? Because it doesn't look like anything else I've ever seen.
True. I'm from Parco Games. I'm part of the publisher. And what we try to do is we try to give a voice to kind of developers that do something completely different when it comes to art, when it comes to story. So that's why this was on our radar. Like the usual publisher perspective is like, how are we going to make money? Like to put it bluntly, right? So, but Parco Games is part of Parco. We have like shopping malls all over Japan. And we really give a voice to creators, to artists. We've done that for decades. So we launched an indie games label, Parco Games. And yeah, we want to give creators like this a chance. And Kumazawa-san, he's the creator. He's been working on this game for years. It's really crazy. Like when he pitched this game to us, he came in with A4s, A3s, full of sketches. Like there was not a blank space on those pages. And we thought like, this guy's passionate. And he himself would say he's a little bit crazy because otherwise you wouldn't dedicate like years of your life to this. But just to see that we get the award and then the recognition,
Love
I
it.
mean, that's a dream of all.
So I'm like
developers.
immediately sold based on the art alone. What kind of a game is it? Like, what do you do when you
It's
play
a
it?
cozy game. It's very simple. Like, we don't have to talk about genres too much. It's basically Polka is gone. You know, he ran off. So you have to find them, and so you go out in this world. You go on your stroll with your other little dog Jazz, Dachshund, and I mean, it's up to you guys to see what you find there. You know, what you find on your adventures. You'll see a lot of interesting worlds, and you know. That's up to you guys to explore.
That's amazing. That's on Steam now. Is it coming to any other platforms?
It's already out. It's on Steam now. Quick sneak peek. We're going to be at Tokyo Game Show, and maybe we'll announce an extra platform. So,
All right. Wow.
Yeah, stay tuned.
All right, so definitely stay tuned. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, we're time to go back to the side stage with Seb and Leone.
And it's trailer time again. We got the latest trailer for Kitman. Let's watch it.
Wow, guys, that was so much fun. Thank you
nice.
guys for being here at the Gamescom Award Show. Stay tuned for more.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com. IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. From Fallout, Expedition 33, Romeo's a Dead Man, and more. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Or kick back and relax to your favorite video game soundtracks on vinyl. Whatever you need, IGN Store has you covered. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Welcome back. You're watching the Gamescom 2026 award show. All winners are determined by the Gamescom jury. Next up is the Games for Impact Award. This category recognizes games that convey a significant message and contribute to raising awareness or promoting positive changes in society. Games can be a fun distraction from real life, but they can also directly help change the world in special ways. We go now to Seven Leone on the stage for the nominees. Take it away.
And what a beautiful category it is. Here are the nominees for Games for Impact. We have Fishbowl, Media Circus, Opus Prism Peak, Zoko 1977 Anti-Terror Task Force, and The Regreening.
And the winner for Games for Impact this year is Zoko 1977.
Yes, give it up for devs.
Congratulations. That is a big group. Come right up.
Yeah, you brought the whole family. Oh my God, how amazing is it to receive this award at Gamescom?
Thank you so much. So we are very grateful. I mean, it's the first time that you have this setting in a video game, 1970s Germany, and it's a great recognition that we are getting this prize here today. I must say that I represent the Federal Agency for Civic Education here, but all you see around me are developers of Paint Bucket Games. I can only say that the work with them was just wonderful. And they have outdone themselves again with this game, and I'm looking forward to the next weeks and months working with them, and then we will release early next year.
What an awesome collab. Thank you so much. Go ahead on inside and enjoy your award. This is your applause.
Okay, so the official Steam description of Soko 1977 reads, take command of a special police task force in 1970s Germany, uncover terrorist networks, coordinate operations, and make far-reaching decisions, experience an intense, historically inspired scenario that explores the balance between security, freedom, and the rule of law. And it has won the Games for Impact Award here at the Gamescom Awards. I don't know much more about the game than that. Oh, here we are.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, this is perfect. Hey.
Congratulations.
Felix can tell us all about it. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much.
Tell us about Soko 1977.
So yeah, it's a game about, I mean, you get it from the title, about the 1970s in Germany. So that's a historical topic that you haven't seen in a game before, like ever. Of course, it's maybe a bit niche, but very interesting, I can tell you, because we have in this period of time, we have like radicalization, left-wing terrorism, and you play someone in a police special task force, and you are tasked to stop the terrorists before they do more harm.
I get the sense this is more about like uncovering mysteries and kind of doing the detective work than it is just shooting bad guys. Yeah.
Oh yes, yes. So you have like a deduction game part, so where you have to create profiles to find the terrorists, and then you send out your police officers. They try to find these terrorists. But the interesting thing about this whole topic is that you see it's like a time where you can't easily draw lines between good and evil, like maybe in different other times in German history. So it's like interesting for us to show this game and also show the different aspects of society. So we have like the police, but oftentimes they were in a situation where they were under a lot of pressure and had to go like out of, you say, the constitutional rights that people have, and so we want to show like both sides of this conflict, and also show that police work is not always like clean and like that. So that's also police violence, stuff like that is relevant. Like you've come to expect from games of Paint Bucket Games, you have entertainment on a high level, but also a well-researched historical topic.
This is one of the most unique-looking games of the show. How did the team land on the art direction here?
So Paint Bucket Games has, of course, different games like the Darkest Files that they made before. That's where they got this idea for the office simulation, you could say, so that you go to this 1970s office. Also, it has a specific atmosphere that's like maybe connected to what you would expect of a German bureaucratic office, right? So that's also what they're trying to do here. And then the people that you see, that they are close related to like the posters that you had in this time showing the terrorists. So that's why all this entire game has like this paper feel and optic to it.
You've referenced this kind of grey morality that
sure,
the game deals with. In terms of the category, Games for Impact, is there like a message that you're trying to send, or a question you're trying to pose, or a vibe that you're trying to like leave the player with?
Yeah, so there are, I think, two main things. First is that's a topic like nobody really knows anything about, so that's like the first thing, that people just see that something happened in Germany that time, but for civic education and political education, it's important that there's relevancy like for our current times. So the questions that are raised in the game are still relevant today. For example, regarding looking at police work, how far can and should the police go to protect democracy, and when, in doing so, they start to erode democracy itself.
And on the dev team, you're trying not to take a side. I assume you're leaving that for the player, perhaps to kind of come upon on their own. But does the dev team have a take that they have to kind of hold back?
So I think for the dev team, it's just important to show that when you look at this topic, that you have to play this game numerous times to get a feel for like the 1970s. So they are not trying to imply that you just like in one take just play the game once and then you have an understanding of the 1970s. So I think when you want to break it down to like one take, it's the 1970s were so complex, so many different conflicts and so many different like players involved there. So that it's important that you really dive deep into this historical topic to get the knowledge that you need, but also like going back to our current times, just understanding that you have different crises at the moment and different political like ideologies in contest. So like the whole complexity of society, but holding it together as democracy and how far you need to go to protect democracy as it is.
Well, Soko 1977 is out early next year. We look forward to checking it out. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Okay, next up, the Gamescom Award for Best Mobile Game. Let's hear the nominees.
And the nominees for Best Mobile Game are Arknights Enfield, Genshin Impact, Silver Palace, Where Winds Meet, and ZENLESS Zone Zero.
Wow, great nominees. And the winner of Best Mobile Game for the Gamescom Award 2026 is Where Winds Meet.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Here's your award. Thank you so much. What an amazing opportunity for guys. But how do you feel?
We feel so excited, and thanks to Gamescom and every player who has always supported us. It's you who made our Wuxia dreams come true. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. 谢谢.
Thank you. Head over to the studio.
Yes, you can talk about more about the game inside. Thank you so much.
Where Winds Meet is an open-world game featuring action, adventure, and martial arts. As a swordsman, you must face the tough choices in a swordman's destiny. It was released late last year for consoles, PC, and of course, mobile. And here are the devs to talk about Where Winds Meet. Congratulations. Best mobile game.
Yeah.
Tell us about the state of the game, where it's at today.
讲一下我们现在游戏吧。我们游戏自从上线以后呢，现在我们昨天宣布，全球玩家已经突破了1个亿，对，然后获得了非常多玩家的喜爱。我们是一款以中国5代十国为背景的武侠开放世界游戏，在这里没有规则，没有束缚，你可以体验上天下地无所不能的地宫探险之旅，体验从一名无名侠客到少年英雄的全过程。
So since the global launch of the game, we have officially reached the 100 million global players, and this is quite a figure for us. And in the open world game, actually, it's under the background of Chinese ancient history of 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms. So this is an open world game, which means there's no specific rules. You can set up your own rules and to have your own transformation from a baby 侠客 to develop into a mature 侠客 in Jianghu.
So obviously, a big hit for you guys. What's next for Where Winds Meet?
对我们来说，1亿呢，可能这个数字是我们和玩家共同的一个奔赴，但我们认为它更多是一个新的开始。那我们也迫不及待的会想和玩家继续分享我们后续更多的一些内容。那虽然我们获得的是最佳移动游戏，但我们其实在 PC、在 PS、在 Xbox 上都有非常有趣的表现，非常好的游戏体验。那我们也会持续的优化，然后让不同端的玩家都能尽情享受一场中国武侠之旅。
So 100 million, actually this figure is the result of mutual efforts from both our players and our development team. And this also means a brand new start for us. And I'm very happy that we've got Best Mobile Game. But even though it's Best Mobile Game, we actually have very good performance on PC, PS, and Xbox as well. So we hope that we can constantly provide good experiences for our players.
Very cool.
100 million is obviously a very, very large number. How would you describe your community? I'm sure some of them will be watching, and then how's the relationship with the community? What are they like?
我非常感谢我们的社区玩家，他们一直跟我们保持着非常强劲的联系和关系。那我们除了定期的在线上和大家去分享我们的开发进度以外，我们还会持续的在线下与我们广大的社区朋友去见面。譬如说，在我们科隆结束之后，我们就会在德国举办我们的欧洲玩家见面会。未来我们还会持续的与全世界所有喜欢烟云16声的玩家去相逢，让我们就像这个名字一样 ，Where Winds Meet， 就是我们就是一缕一缕相逢的风。
Thank you very much for the love from the global supporter, and we'd like to keep a very strong connection with our global players. So except for the online platforms where we share our development pipelines, we also hold on-site meetings with our fandom. So right after Gamescom, we will have our European fandom meeting here in Cologne, and in the future, we're also looking forward to having connection with global players. Just as what our name says, is where winds meet. So global players, they're like breeze, which gathers together in our game.
Well, congratulations once again. Where Winds Meet, Best Mobile Game here at Gamescom. Okay, I'm going to hand you back to the side stage now for Seb and Leonie.
Wow, amazing. We have our next category, and the next category is Best Xbox Game. Who here plays on Xbox? Damn right. The nominees are Forza Horizon 6, Gears of War E-Day, Halo Campaign Evolved, Metro 2039, and Stranger Than Heaven.
And the winner of Best Xbox Game 2026 is Forza Horizon 6! Nice! Congratulations!
Congratulations for this award. What's this speech?
Hi, thank you so much. Yeah, on behalf of everyone at the Playground Games Turn 10 and Xbox teams, it means it's an absolute honor to win at such an incredible event. So thank you so much.
Of course, we're happy to have you. You can go ahead inside and talk a bit more about your wonderful game.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so taking Forza Horizon to Japan worked out just as perfectly as we all had hoped. It earned another 10 out of 10 from IGN. We called it the new standard in open world racing. I played a lot of Forza Horizon 6.
Yep.
How about you?
For sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
It's just, it feels so good, so fun. Here for some car talk on Forza Horizon 6.
Hey,
Will Hume,
welcome.
Senior Game Designer. Welcome.
Congrats.
Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, honored to be here.
65 hours in, personally, thank you, because we were all just saying, doing the math, we have played a lot of this game. It is a hit
Amazing.
at IGN.
Great to hear. Yeah, I mean, it was an absolute honor to get the 10 from IGN as well. I remember when we all read it, right? We kind of lost our minds over that. So yeah, and it's amazing to be here again, picking up the award. Yeah, it's just.
I mean, we
surreal.
already liked Forza Horizon, and then you made one where you race a mech. So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, I know,
like
right?
how do you top it? It's
Well,
such a good time.
Yeah, we'll always find a way. But yeah, the mech showcase is, I think, one of the the craziest, the most exciting pictures I've ever seen. And I mean, yeah, it came together so well. So we're so happy.
It feels like Japan must have been like highly anticipated. Like
yeah.
When you went into making Forza, in Japan, were you like, yeah, this one's gonna really,
yeah.
really.
I got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah, we knew that fans have wanted it for so long, right? And we wanted to wait for the right time to do it, where we could kind of deliver on the big Tokyo city and everything. So felt like now was the right time, and hopefully we nailed it. So yeah, and we're just super happy with how it's
Do you have any new content coming down the pipe that people can look forward to?
Absolutely. So at Gamescom, actually, we're demoing Drift Attack. It's going to be a brand new feature coming out on the 7th of September for free for all players, a permanent addition to the game. You'll be able to rock up to the new Drift Attack circuit, complete some laps, score as much drift points as you can, and yeah, hopefully everyone will enjoy it. There's a brand new Forza Edition car coming out as well. It's our first one since the game has launched, which you'll be able to unlock as part of the campaign that we're adding for Drift Attacks.
Well, Forza Horizon 6, best Xbox game of Gamescom 2026. Congrats again.
Yes, thank you so much on behalf of Playground, Turn 10, and Xbox. Yeah, it's an honor. Thank you.
Keep making cool games.
All right, I'm going to hand you back to the side stage with Seb and Leone.
Trailer time, it's trailer time again!
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a cool trailer for you. It is the trailer for Rocky Kingdom.
There's more cute stuff coming up here at Gamescom 2026, so stay tuned, guys!
Absolutely.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow. Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi! Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares, our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
And we're back. You're watching the 2026 Gamescom Awards Show, and now it's Nintendo's turn. Let's go to the stage for the nominees for Best Nintendo Game.
And I'm here with Moody Joe. You might have noticed it's not Leone. Where do you come from so suddenly?
Yeah, I work at Maxwell under IGN and decided to just come say hi and give the next award.
Why not? And basically, the next award is for Best Nintendo Switch 2 Game. Let's read out the nominees. The nominees are Dan Shakutak, Mega Man Dual Override, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, and Opus Prism Peak, and last but not least, Rayman Legends Retold. And the winner for Best Nintendo Switch 2 Game is...
Rayman Legends Retold.
Yes, come on stage, congratulations. Perfect, congratulations.
Thank you so much. We are super honored to get that award for a great game. I have with me Alessandro for Ubisoft Milan, Niklas from Ubisoft Berlin. So it's a production made in Europe between France, Italy, and Germany.
Amazing.
A great game.
That's what we need.
Yeah. So the game has been in development since 2 or 3 years. The team are super passionate and engaged to make the best product possible. Meanwhile, I want to thank also all the public, the fans, for supporting.
The fans, guys, give it up, come on!
The fans! For supporting the brand during all those years where we had no game. So we are super happy to be back, and I welcome you all to play our game on the booth. We have an amazing giant inflatable Rayman, 15 pods. So come enjoy, play the game. Should leave a smile on your face, hopefully.
I'm very sure of that. Guys, there is more waiting inside. Head right over to the studio. Thank you very much, and congratulations for Best Nintendo Switch 2 Game.
Rayman Legends Retold is the retelling of the 2013 Ubisoft platformer. We gave the original a 9.5, so if Retold is anywhere near as good as that, it's easy to see why it was picked as the best Nintendo Switch game of the show. Brian, you play Rayman Legends?
Are you kidding me? I love Rayman Legends so much. I love Rayman Legends. I love Rayman Origins. I'm so glad Rayman is back in our lives.
Well, let's bring the team on. Rayman Legends Retold, congratulations. Best Nintendo Switch 2 game of the show.
Thank you so much.
How's that feel?
Super cool. Actually,
super
we're
cool.
happy. It's been 3 exciting days. Having fans, reconnect with the IP, play the game. I think you're seeing images there. But so we have several presents at Gamescom. One, we are meeting with the press and showing a full hour of the beginning of the game. And then for fans, they can play 3 levels. So one level in the forest, like a remade level in 3D. A second one that's a dragon ride, one of the new gameplay we have in that game. And then the Macarena level that was revealed at opening night live a couple of days ago. We're super happy.
Yeah. I heard that you guys were remaking this game, and I was like, it doesn't need a remake. It was perfect. And then I saw it, and I was like, they did something I never would have imagined, which is make one of the best looking video games ever made even better looking. So congratulations and apologies for doubting you. Also, that is some of the best looking video game food I've ever seen. How did you decide to make the food and the hot dogs and the melons look so good? It's ridiculous.
Okay, so I will leave that one to Alessandro, because actually that level was done at Ubisoft Milan.
It was done in Ubisoft Milan, yes, indeed. And as you know, Italians have a certain passion for food.
I know, you're looking at
our passion for food and then throw it all into Rayman Legends Retold.
Or in our stomachs, yeah.
Not only best Nintendo Switch 2 game, you mentioned it, you also have one of the coolest booths here at the show. Yes. You have that giant Rayman on there. Where'd the idea for that come from?
Actually, our German staff, I think they came up with super cool ideas, super surprising ideas to, have the feeling of the world of Rayman, forest, enchanted world, but also that giant, I think it's also the comeback of Rayman, so having our icon and mascot, giant on our booth, I think it's showing pride for Ubisoft employees also, us as teams. And also we have Niklas is with us also. The award is on the Switch 2, and the Switch 2 port has actually been worked upon with the German teams of Ubisoft in Berlin and Düsseldorf.
Thank you so much. Yes, indeed, our teams in Berlin and Düsseldorf have been working hard on the Switch 2 version, it's great to be here with the team.
Very cool. When are we going to get to play Rayman Legends Retold?
So it's coming soon, 1st of October. So it's really, the last weeks until the release of the game. We're doing our best with the team, in Montpellier, Milan, Germany, to deliver the best possible games.
Well, we can't wait. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Okay, now there have been a lot of exciting PC games revealed here at Gamescom this year, but which one was the fairest of them all? Seb and Leone are waiting in the wings with our nominees. Take it away.
Wow, guys, what a show. Thank you all for coming out, and thank you for making this Gamescom incredible. We have some nominees for the best PC game, and they are Alien Isolation 2, Crimson Desert, Guns of Asheton, Metro 2039, and Total War Warhammer 40K.
Ooh, and the winner for Best PC Game this year is Total War Warhammer 40K! Congratulations!
Yeah, congratulations!
Thank you so much. Wow. Awesome.
This is your chance to say something through your community.
Wow, it's such a huge privilege to be part of such an exciting project, something that we all care about so much, and to be part of such an amazing and talented and careful team that are really taking this so seriously. So thank you so much, and we have a closed beta later this year, so please do sign up, and hopefully we'll see you there.
Awesome, thank you so much. You get to chat a bit more inside. Thank you for coming out.
Congratulations!
Give it up for Warhammer 40K!
Total War Warhammer 40K adapts Creative Assembly's signature Total War strategy formula to Games Workshop's grimdark sci-fi universe, combining turn-based galactic empire management with real-time tactical battles across planetary surfaces. Command iconic factions like the Space Marines and dynamic cover-based futuristic warfare featuring armored vehicles and orbital strikes. Congratulations, best PC game, Gamescom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What a privilege. Thank you so
okay?
much.
Feel pretty good?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, amazing.
So Total War, 40K, seems like you finally mixed chocolate and peanut butter. This is a long time in the making. What's the most exciting thing about getting to do the Warhammer 40K treatment here?
Oh wow! I mean, just being part of something that is so precious and so valuable to so many people, and getting to, I guess, sort of like be part of something that since so many of us have been involved with for so long, and to see that manifest the two best things that could possibly come together, right? Massive battles and a terrifying, wonderful, grimdark universe. I mean, how could it get better?
I'm imagining the research involves a lot of trips to like Games Workshop. You've got a lot of kit in the studio.
As many as we can manage, right? And,
Are you painting them? Are you painting them at all?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, lifelong fan, Orc collector, Orc player. So yeah, for me, it's all about bashing and crumping stuff. But yeah, I think there's so much passion for Warhammer 40,000 in the studio. We have endless models. We're constantly playing the game. We're constantly playing and making the game. Yeah, it really is a wonderful thing to be a part of.
Have you scanned any of the models? Like, I know that it's, you're obviously like you're building them in real life, but then also in the game.
No.
No photogrammetry here.
We sculpt everything.
Didn't mocap any little guys?
No, not at all. No, we have an incredible art team. We're so diligent. They work very closely with Games Workshop, who we have a fantastic relationship with, to make the best and most authentic representation that we possibly can of all these wonderful things.
And then an amazing animation team that makes it come alive.
It looks amazing. Now, Orcs are one of the factions that's there at launch, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you have how many day one?
We're going to have 4 in day one.
Okay, and then more on the way after that.
And then, of course, I mean, we've done it once before. We're going to do it again. We're going to fill this galaxy with absolutely everything that you could possibly imagine. Right? You're going to have to drag us out the door before we stop.
It's not partial war. It's total war.
I think you mentioned you have a beta coming up.
We do, yeah. So we have a closed beta coming up later this year. I'm sure there are links that you'll be able to find for it. So yeah, please do check it out. Sign up. I really hope to see you there. It's going to be a hell of a ride. We are starting from somewhere wonderful and going somewhere even more wonderful, grimdark, and yeah, spooky.
We're looking forward to it. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Okay, back to the stage for the next award.
There's so many studios here with great lineups, so many games. But we have the nominees for Best Lineup 2026 here. Yeah. And let's get into it. Fort Divinity is number 1. Second nominee is Bandai Namco. We have Capcom as well. Fireshine Games. Neeties Interactive. Wow. Sega. And last but not least, Winger Interactive.
Wow, that is actually quite the lineup. Amazing. And the winner for Best Lineup is Sega.
Congratulations, guys.
Congrats!
Thanks very much. On behalf of all of our development teams behind Total War, Warhammer 40,000, Stranger Than Heaven, Persona 4 Revival, Crazy Taxi World Tour, and Alien Isolation 2, thank you so much. It's amazing.
And we'd also like to thank all of our amazing fans for coming along to Hall 7 and experiencing everything we have on offer.
Amazing. Congratulations again, and head over to the studio.
Yes, well deserved. See you guys.
So Sega wins Best Lineup. That lineup includes Crazy Taxi World Tour, Persona 4 Revival, Stranger Than Heaven, Total War, Warhammer 40K, and Alien Isolation 2. Here to talk about Sega's Gamescom lineup is Peter Oliver, Communications Director, and David Jones, Events Manager. Welcome and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Best lineup. That's not just one game. You won best for a whole bunch of games.
Yeah. We've got a really cool lineup this year. Really kind of diverse mix of different games. So on behalf of all the teams behind all the games you just mentioned there, thank you so much. It's such a great award for us.
And the booth is just over there. You can't see it, but it's just over there. It really is a booth of contrasts today. You've got the Crazy Taxi itself in the center of your Crazy Taxi area, and then like a terrifying Alien Isolation 2 experience just over the way.
Yeah, the main sort of idea of this is that we wanted to make sure that we had not only had the games for people to experience,
we wanted to make sure that people could actually immerse themselves in the worlds that they could experience once they get in game.
You've got it's really very impressive booth. I was FaceTiming my daughter and showing her the giant xenomorph and then the taxi. She thought the taxi was very funny. Have you seen sort of like overlap between people checking out the games, because it's a very diverse lineup? Have you seen people stopping by for isolation and being like, "Ooh, Crazy Taxi"? Is there kind of crossover like that?
I think there's a little bit of crossover, yeah, and I think because the booth is so like visually nice to look at, and there's like so many things going on the stand, like it gives people a lot of incentive to go around and do different things and see different things. So yeah, there's a little bit of crossover, but yeah, we're just really pleased that everyone's been enjoying the games, basically.
Well, survival horror, RTS, arcade action, JRPGs, a little bit of something for everyone in Sega's lineup. So congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to the stage to find out what's next.
Oh, it's trailer time again, guys. Are you ready? We got a new trailer for Ark Survival Ascendant, Ark Astrias. Let's watch it.
So in the Honkai Star Rail break team, what character do you use? What's this character's name? Oh, I think I have a contender. It's her. It's her. Say it. What's her name? What's her name? Firefly. Firefly is correct. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, you guys. Yeah, we can't throw that. That's just way too heavy and way too dangerous. Some of you have better coaching, I know
that. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts.
Welcome to a very special episode of IGN GameScoop.
GameScoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news.
Man, this is a cool looking trailer.
Everything Xbox on Podcast Unlocked.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat.
Let the kids love what we love.
And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Watch.
Now Xbox and Phil Spencer are even saying that a mid-gen refresh isn't even necessary.
The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcasts, the best podcasts from around the world.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. You can even track your progress with interactive checklists so you know you reached that 100% completion.
I will not suffer.
IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Welcome back to the 2026 Gamescom Award Show presented by IGN. Up next is the Best Merch Award. There's certainly a lot of merch to be had at Gamescom, but which is the best? Let's go to the stage to find out.
Yes, of course, we will find out right here, right now. We have the Best Merch Award, and that is something that you guys can probably relate to.
And we head right to the winner, and the winner for Best Merch 2026 is...
Witcher 3 Songs of the Past, Pin and Medallion!
Congratulations!
That's you, congratulations! Yes, that's amazing. How are you feeling?
I feel amazing, and I'm super happy that people are happy that we could give them something special.
Yes, they are. Thank you so much. And we are moving on to the next category immediately.
Oh my God,
Here's
one
the
after
award. Look at
another.
it. Yeah, what do we have, Sebastian?
We have the winner for Best Trailer, and that is a hard one. That is a hard one, but the winner for Best Trailer is The Witcher 3 Songs of the Past!
Here you are again. You're just collecting the award.
Congratulations! Thank you very much again, on behalf of the whole studio and everyone back at home.
Thank you so much for creating an amazing trailer. This is your applause. Yeah, and now we have another option to present to you. The winner of the Best Booth. This is a jury award, and the winner is a game studio that most of you may know.
Oh yeah.
The winner is CD Projekt Red. Yeah, this is
Here
your
we
applause.
go. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you to these folks over there.
In the
I
crowd.
love you guys. Event team, you did a wonderful job. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. How do you feel after 10 years being back, and this is how the people love you still?
It feels truly special. It's amazing. It's amazing to be back with big booths again. After all these years, we are back.
Amazing. We love to hear it. Thank you so much. Go ahead inside, and I'll see you next
and congratulations.
What year is it? One of the biggest games of Gamescom 2026 is The Witcher 3. And I'm not mad at all. I'm all for it. I normalize making new stuff for old games.
It's great. I love it. Everyone's like, well, it's a big, huge open world game. I'm going to be playing this fall. And it's like, yeah, man, The Witcher 3 again. I'm going to put it back in there.
Welcome.
Congrats.
Congratulations. A lot of awards.
Also,
I'm here.
Also, thanks for making more Witcher 3 and then making The Witcher 3 nicer again.
We are doing our best constantly.
So you also, what's the merch that you just won an award for?
Oh, we have awesome small medallions, keychains and pins at our entertainment.
Nice. And for people who couldn't
double-sided, because you never know what lurks on the other side.
Yeah, flip it. But yeah, for people who couldn't make it to the booth, what was there that year? I think we got a little bit of footage of it, but you had some big stuff there.
Yeah. At our booth we have the demo where we are showing 30 minutes of the Songs of the Past. Jesus, I'm nervous. Like it was.
It's all good.
3 awards. Like it's something.
It's good. Yeah, here we gotta look at
expect that.
The pin and the medallion here.
Yeah, so you're getting that, but also like we have some special things for everyone who are around. We have cosplayers, amazing cosplayers visiting us with Maul cosplay. We have merch store as well, which you can buy some really cool stuff, including this beautiful T-shirt. Photo opportunities, and also we are streaming from our booth, a small competition for you, really small. We are showing a little bit of interviews with our devs as well.
So Witcher 3, one of the most beloved games of all time.
Oh,
you guys are giving it, that's me speaking on behalf of the entire gaming community. People love this game. You're putting out new content, you're updating it. It sort of feels like a send-off to one of the biggest games of all time. Is there like a sort of big feeling of joy to connect with this audience one last time for this great game?
It feels amazing. It feels truly amazing, especially like, back at home in the studio, we are all Witcher fans, so it's like really hard to say goodbye to something like that. Something like many of us joined because of the love to The Witcher, and many of us joined to the love of The Witcher 3. So working that again, it feels truly, truly special. But also on this one, we partner up with our friends from Full Theory, and we are working together on that. It's a bunch of Witcher 3 veterans who founded their own studio. It's an amazing collaboration between the two studios. It feels truly special.
That's exciting. Awesome. It's been, a lot of people, it's been a minute since they played The Witcher 3. You've got Witcher 4 around the corner. It's kind of great to get back into that universe and kind of just refamiliarize yourself.
So some they hadn't chance to play it because they may be too young.
Yeah.
Now they're on proper age. So
yeah.
It's also something for them, like to play it in a shiny form with a lot of enhancements.
It's so cool. Thank you on behalf of all the Witcher fans, because everybody's very happy.
Oh, thank you for having me here. It's amazing. And if I may, this is like truly special moment for me, because actually my first day at CD Projekt Red was 15 years ago at Gamescom.
Wow.
Like the very first day. I didn't visit the headquarters because Gamescom was up and running. They sent me directly here, and my first contact with colleagues was actually here on these floors.
Throwing you in the deep end.
Yeah, like, for me it's amazing.
Well, congrats.
Happy work anniversary.
Different, but also similar after back then. So it's like it feels truly amazing.
That's a good 15th anniversary thing. You get to go up and accept 3 awards.
Yes, that's why I'm like really full of emotions, because like it's I don't know to say full circle, but it was different. Like we had to hand leaflets to invite people to visit our booth because we had half of seats still empty. And now we are here and we are celebrating. And
65 million copies sold globally and counting, I'm sure. It's
a lot of Witcher fans. Really happy that we could make them happy.
Well, you and the whole team have a lot to be proud of, so congratulations once again.
Thank you. On behalf of everyone back home, thank you.
I'm going to hand you back to the side stage and Seb.
Oh my God, guys, I'm out of sleep, I'm out of breath, I'm out of sweat, but I'm not out of motivations. You guys are what makes this special. We have more trailers for you.
Oh yeah, it's trailer time, and this time we have Sniper Dan. Let's watch it.
We couldn't be happier. Stay tuned for more.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. From Fallout, Expedition 33, Romeo's a Dead Man, and more. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Or kick back and relax to your favorite video game soundtracks on vinyl. Whatever you need, IGN Store has you covered. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Awards, decided on by the Gamescom jury. And now it's time to recognize some more great booths here at Gamescom. First up, the best business booth. Seb and Leonie, take it away.
We have the perfect award to present to you for the best business booth.
Oh yes, and this one is a good one. And the winner is 2026, it's Ubisoft!
Hi guys, this is your award.
Congratulations! Oh, so many people.
All right. Do you have a thank you? Do you have a thank you note or something you want to tell your friends?
Yeah, we are here for the fans and we're here for our partners, so that's why we're very proud to win the booth award for the business booth this year.
Yes, amazing. It was quite fun hanging out there with you guys. Thank you so much, and yeah, you can head inside and talk a bit more about what Gamescom means to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Ubisoft wins Best Business Booth. That's where they do their business at their booth. That's where.
Where do you get this information from?
I have it on good authority.
All right.
Their business happens at their business booth. And now we're joined by the recipient.
Welcome.
Have a seat. Welcome. Congratulations.
Hi, everybody.
Ubisoft Best Business Booth. Tell us about your booth.
What's the secret of your success on the business booth?
It's actually
Describe
back-to-back success. We won last year as well,
Uh-huh.
and we kind of optimized the concept from last year. So our idea is not to hide behind high walls. So our concept is always very open and inviting. So we want our partners to be here with us. It's a one-time opportunity here at Gamescom, and we want to invite everybody, current partners, potential future partners, to be with us. And we have the best coffee.
Oh yeah.
We have a very colorful design because Raymond is on the consumer show floor, and we try to match it with the business area. We call it the dopamine design, and we have some nice soft drinks, etc., some cake. So it's of course business meetings, but we want the people to have a good time.
Well, you're doing something right. Won 2 years in a row. Try to make it triple. Win again next year.
Looking forward.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Okay. Now it's time for the Best Consumer Award. Let's go to Seb and Leon on the stage.
Oh yeah, that's right. And we do not have any nominees because this is the consumer pick.
Oh yeah, it's very straightforward. And the winner for Best Gamescom Booth is Griffline, Arknights, and Field. Congratulations, guys. How do you feel?
Feel great. Thank you so much for the awards.
What was the most important part of that booth for you?
Well, actually, we want to bring the classic elements from the game to the show. So we bring our 3 bosses at the same to tie everything together from the booth design to the on-stage performance. We want to give our players an immersive experience and to make them to make sure to step into the booth and feel like the real world of Talos 2.
That sounds amazing. Guys, congratulations again. And head right into the studio. Thank you.
All right, we have the award recipients coming in here in just a moment to talk about the booth. But Max, you have some experience with this game, is that right?
Yeah, actually, I flew out to Shanghai. Was that earlier this year? Yeah, it was earlier this year, and got to see their studio and check it out and play a boss fight with. They actually have the boss at the booth.
Oh my gosh!
Nefereth, she's around here somewhere. There she is. Oh, there, yeah, right there. She's cool. She turns into a dragon.
That is cool.
Yeah. Hey, good to see you.
Welcome. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
Congratulations.
So, yeah,
Best booth.
I feel like this year was really good for Gamescom booths in general. A lot of cool stuff, and you guys have a massive booth. Can you talk a little bit about some of the stuff you had on display there?
Well, actually, the idea was originally came from Wenzi, our global marketing director, who came up with the idea using the three bosses as the theme to tie everything together. So we want to create a immersive experience for every players who come to our booth, and we got incredible performance on stage, both in the morning and in the afternoon. Definitely, you guys could come and check it out.
Yeah. It's really cool. One thing I love though is you've got the big scary bosses, but you also have the big like inflatable tube guys, which I feel like that's the kind of thing you kind of almost don't pay attention to that on a show floor like this, but that's from the game. That's an element there.
Yes.
Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's just a really interesting little inflatable arm tube guy. We thought it was funny. Everybody likes it. Everybody likes it in the community. Yeah. So we thought, why don't we just add a couple of those, you know?
So what have you heard from your fans? What have been sort of their favorite parts of the booth?
Well, I think we bring a key storyline from the game on stage for the very first time. The story is between our boss Nefereth and also the administrators. We want the players to experience the narrative of Enfield. So we also super thankful for the cosplayers who deliver such great performance as well.
Well, it must be gratifying. You come to Gamescom to connect with your fans, and then they vote you the best booth of the show. So congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Really appreciate it.
And that brings us to our final part of the show. Let's check in with our friends on the stage to find out what's next.
It's trailer time again.
Yes, we have another trailer for you. This one is Over the Hills. Stay tuned for more.
And that was amazing, right? Stay tuned for more at Gamescom 2026. Guys, are you ready?
Geschlappte sollen die Latte haben.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection to the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
Red 6 standing by.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SKA plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Pip-Boy 3000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Guys, how excited are you? Yes,
Welcome back to the 2026 Gamescom Award Show presented by IGN. Up next is the Heart of Gaming Award. Any Gamescom highlight is eligible for the special award. Not only games, add-ons, and technologies, but also people, institutions, companies, concepts, or terms. Let's check in with our friends on the stage to learn about the winner of the 2026 Gamescom Heart of Gaming Award.
And now we have something incredibly special for you guys.
there is Felix, head of Gamescom with us, and he has the Heart of Gaming Award. Can you tell us a little bit more? What is it?
That's a really special award by the jury because it awards something which is focused at Gamescom this year, which comes from the heart of the community, which is important for just showing the incredible excitement at Gamescom and the heart of the games culture. So I'm really proud to hand this to someone really special.
Then we're incredibly excited for you to tell us who is the winner of Heart of Gamescom 2026.
The winner of Heart of Gamescom 2026 is Gamescom GDQ. Please welcome Ashley.
Welcome to the stage.
Congratulations! How sweet.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Overwhelmed. No, thank you. This is like the heart of the community for GDQ, and this is on behalf of the community, the volunteers, the runners, the staff. I mean, everything that makes GDQ what it is and raises millions of dollars for charity every single year. Thank you so much, and thank you for everything here. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you. From the heart. The guys inside are waiting for you to hear more about it. So head over. Thank you very much, guys, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Games Done Quick has won the Heart of Gaming Award this year. I think this is very cool. Obviously, I think we're all very familiar with Games Done Quick. Not only is it a lot of fun to watch every year, but it raises lots of money for charity. So it's a very cool organization and event. And here to tell us all about
Welcome, come on in.
Games Done Quick and the Heart of Gaming Award.
Congratulations, take a seat.
So,
the more the merrier.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Maybe start by telling us why you thought Games Done Quick should win the award this year.
Well, I'm not part of the jury, but I'm proud that I may have had a good idea with the team of Gamescom because we, month ago, we were starting to talk about GDQ coming to Europe for the first time. And because it's an incredible community from in the US, and we invited you to be part of Gamescom, and we are really proud you came here and you have such an incredible, successful event, not only because you can see it in the stream, but also the jury, of Gamescom awarded you with our most special award, I think, which is the Heart of Gaming. Congrats.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to be here and accept on behalf of the community, because this is really a team award for everybody, not just the staff and primarily the runners too. Like, we wouldn't have a show if we didn't have runners on stage here either, so it's really cool for us to be able to have them here.
Is there anything particular about like the Gamescom flavored games done quick? Anything special going on?
I mean, the thing that I've noticed even just today is the donations we're hearing are, this is the first time I've sat in a GDQ audience. In 16 years of GDQ being around, that hits hard. So that's really special for us this year to be able to have the opportunity for people to be able to participate in that way.
Maybe one thing what I think is special, because yesterday I walked the halls with the president, which is our highest representative in Germany, and he came to Gamescom for the first time because on the topic that games play such a big role for democracy today. So the donation the donations go to Gaming for Democracy, and I think that's beautiful to just see that the gaming community takes action, not only in playing fantastic speed runs and battling and being creative, but also to contribute something to society and to show that the games community is a force of good.
Congratulations, Games Done Quick, winning the Heart of Gaming Award. Very special award here at Gamescom this year. Congrats.
Thank you.
I'm going to hand you back to the side stage to find out what's next.
Oh my God, Leonie. It's almost over. It's almost time to say goodbye. What was your favorite part?
I know, I'm almost teary-eyed. My favorite part about Gamescom, of course, is meeting so many interesting people that are passionate about games, be it developers or players, or of course you guys and the community. Sebastian, what's your favorite part about Gamescom?
Well, I'm way easier than that. Like, my favorite part is the merge, guys.
Who else likes merge?
And I think I'm not gonna keep this to myself.
No, you should give it away.
Guys, are you ready to wrap this up today? Are you ready? Oh yes. This is the final goodbye, guys. Thank you so much.
Well, we're winding down the 2026 Gamescom Awards show. Congratulations again to all the nominees and winners this year.
There are so many great games at Gamescom, it can be hard to keep track of them all, so why not head over to the official Gamescom Steam event and add a few to your wish list and let the devs know that you're excited for what they're working on.
And hey, we're not done yet. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for a bunch of gameplay deep dives and developer interviews of some of the biggest games at Gamescom.
And on Sunday, we've got Gamescom special episodes of IGN shows like Game Scoop, Outside Xbox, and the IGN UK podcast.
Scoop! But right now, it's time to call it a day on the 2026 Gamescom Awards show. Thank you to everyone who came to watch here on the show floor, and everyone at home. We'll see you tomorrow.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films, and before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.